Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Hart College of Hospitality Services Young Skills Competition. We are here at our Symposium, or Center of Excellence Symposium 2026, and this is the fourth staging of the Young Skills Competition, and we're so excited to bring this for you this morning. Alongside me is my co-host, and I will allow him to introduce himself.
Thank you so much, Mrs. James. Good morning, everyone. My name is Shamar Brown, a student here and also a learner council representative of the Hart College of Hospitality Services. Now, today we will be displaying the young server, the young chef, the young pastry chef, and of course, our young housekeeper challenge this morning. Now, in the auditorium here, we have 10 persons competing for the Young Chef Challenge. Now, who will it be?
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I hope that each person who are competitors this morning will understand that it not take boy for do all of this. Listen, whether you are a young chef, whether you are a young server, a young pastry chef, or a young housekeeper, you being a part of this competition says more about you and your skill area and the passion that you have to hone your skills than anything else. Listen, it takes a lot of courage to be able to enter competitions like these. But just know that once you do this, you are building yourself, you're building your character, and you are building your passion for your skill, brick by brick. 10 hopefuls are here with us for the Young Chef Challenge. And I hope that each person who competes this morning will understand that they are already champions. Today we have a suite of things available for you today. Right now, as we go into the large conference room, there is a masterclass going on, a seminar going on for apocalyptic foods. It sounds strange to say, but apocalyptic foods, and that is going to be presented by Dr. Partridge, and he is from the United States of America. So you'll be really interested in learning about what apocalyptic foods are, how it is that you can preserve foods, especially for times of war and times of famine and such. And of course, we're coming out of a hurricane. What better way to build resilience than to understand how it is that we preserve our own foods? Listen to me. The heat is hot, Shamar. The heat is hot in here, and it's going to be hot all throughout the day. But I pray that as you tune in to the day's festivities, that you will learn something and that you'll cheer on your school, cheer on your friends, and have a beautiful rest of the day. Signing out from the Young Chef Challenge. Thank you so much, Shamar.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. But quick question, Miss James. Do you know the winners yet?
You know, all of these persons looking like they're champions, you know.
They really are.
They're looking like they're champions, and they're looking like they're ready. They're doing the skills test right now, and they're supposed to be doing eggs over easy. The only egg me know a egg.
Me too, you know, my egg always born.
Look here. Some men know, oh, what is a over easy? Is there a over hard? I don't know, you know. But they know what they are doing more than I do. We are just on the mic. We're not doing nothing else. We're not cooking. But listen, the skills test persons are going up and say, time. I saw it quick, it take over easy egg for them. I don't know, 2 minutes, 1 minute, over easy is done. Listen, they are showcasing their skills and their talents indeed, and we are so proud of them right now. I think there's another one. Is it boiled eggs that they're supposed to be doing?
Yeah, man, it's the soft boil.
The soft boiled egg is only one egg me know, and it's the one that is hard and it can stone dog. I don't know about no other egg. Soft boiled egg? Okay, interesting. All right, so the skills are on display this morning. And of course, you know that there is the young pastry chef going on as well, the young server competition and the young housekeeper. We have added that competition this year. So as we go, we're adding different hospitality skills that will be on show. Who knows? You just might have a young front office agent coming on stream. Oh, I am so excited.
Well, me feel
And
like you have to work for me.
I just wanted the people at home to understand this. We are in the presence of greatness right now because he is the reigning world skills champion for the front office skill area. So Shamar, big up yourself. Let me just pop your yes, man, chaman. Yes, indeed, we are having a good time, and I hope that you will be having a good time too. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
lifetime of success. The Boys Town Vocational Training Center is smacked in the middle of Trenchtown, a culturally rich part of West Kingston, known for being the early home of the reggae legend, Bob Marley. Offering courses like commercial food preparation, the Boys Town VTC continues to play a vital role in community development by providing accessible education and training opportunities aimed at enhancing employability and fostering personal growth among Jamaicans.
My hard certification has garnered me the experience and knowledge that is required to open my own business, which is Guava Gap Delights. We started out as a food truck, mostly doing caterings and pop-up events. Now we're opening our first location at 106 Orange Street in the Suites, downtown. The knowledge and experience that I've garnered from Heart has now put me in a place where I know I can succeed in the culinary industry.
Our recruitment process is ongoing. So we have an open door policy as it relates to our parish offices and institutions, where our career development officers and career service officers provide ongoing career guidance. We're also in every community. So we do our Pon the Corner events where we go into the communities, we speak to the regular person on the street, and we provide them with information about our products and services. But nothing really beats social media. So we also have a very strong presence on our social media platforms. We do school tours. We partner with entities to have different events. So we ensure we get the word out just by providing quality training experiences. Nothing beats word of mouth.
In the bustling commercial and educational district, the Hart College of Beauty Services offers a wide range of programs designed to equip students with the skills necessary for successful careers in the beauty industry. From cosmetology, hairdressing, barbering, massage therapy, makeup artistry, nail technology, lash application. The programs are aligned to ensure that graduates are well prepared for the demands of the beauty industry. Located at the institution is the official training salon, Salon 10, a professional salon and spa environment where services are delivered by students in training, offering clients quality treatments at competitive prices while supporting the educational development of future beauty professionals.
The Hart Eastern Tibet Institute supports trainees in securing internship and job placement opportunities through collaborative efforts with our parish offices and industry stakeholders such as the Jamaica Pegasus Hotel, ministries, departments and agencies, early childhood institutions, the Marriott, the Rock Hotel, and other hospitality establishments. We also collaborate with JAMPRO to secure internship opportunities for information technology programs. And this provides our trainees with access to a range of organizations willing to offer internship. And our internship program typically spans 1 or 2 years. In some instances, our trainees have received permanent job offers from their internship posts. Of our 100 most recent IT graduates, 80% secured paid internships with reputable organizations such as JAMPRO, Blue Mountain Coffee Venture Limited, Yardi River Adventure, Jamaica Defense Force, Resolve IT, and Think and Change. And they commenced their internship in October 2024.
All right, so my time at Heart, one word couldn't describe it, but I would say it has been chaotically beautiful. The chaotic times are the times that we have work and then we have to go back to school because I've been focusing on the evening program. I'm not a full-time student. So trying to focus life, trying to set up a business and all of that has made it chaotic. But the beauty in it is when I have accomplished all that I did and then I'm getting my certification, the knowledge that I've gotten from the teachers to put into my own business and just see everything flow. So the chaos and the beauty has finally come together, and that is where now we are launching Guava Gap Delights.
Situated in Kingston's industrial belt, Garmex Heart Academy serves a wide demographic, providing accessible training opportunities to individuals seeking to enhance their skills and employability. Known for supplying skilled labor for Jamaica's garment-free zones in the early 90s, however, the Garmex Heart Academy has since diversified its offerings to include allied health patient care, digital animation, fashion designing, and multimedia production, among others. Heart NSTA Trust fuels the journey from passion to profession. The road is open. The future is yours. Be smart and choose heart. Portland and St. Mary, parishes of hidden gems and untamed beauty, where the northeast trade winds bring daily rain and nature's bounty unfolds in waterfalls, caves, and rivers. Here, Heart NSTA Trust nurtures potential, forging paths to brighter futures.
I am Aston Spencer, Regional Director for Region 2. The region comprises the parishes of Portland, St. Thomas, and St. Mary. In Region 2, we have two fully funded Heart Trust institutions, the Buff Bay Vocational Training Center in Portland and the Port Maria Vocational Training Center in St. Mary. Along with these two fully funded institutions, commonly called the Northeast TVET Cluster, we have 12 community training interventions and 3 HSDE locations within the region.
Port Maria VTC boasts having one of the highest number of qualification plans under NC TVET. We have 216 qualifications and 1 assured program under City and Guilds. Buff Bay VTC has 125 programs. So we have a variety of training opportunities here at the center. We specialize in many sectors: hospitality and tourism, logistics and transportation, services, as well as agriculture. Currently, Port Maria VTC has several programs ranging from level 5 all the way to level 2 programs. And we do have short courses, otherwise known as job qualifications. Under the level 5 umbrella, we train in business administration as well as project management in construction, which is recently added to our suite of programs. For level 4, we offer business administration, training and assessment, as well as the construction-related programs, electrical installation and building contractor. We are seeking to upskill the persons in our communities. And so we start from level 2 all the way up to level 4 for some of these primary programs. Auto mechanic is one of the programs that we are the only ones offering it on the Northern Belt. And so we are also building out our electric vehicle and hybrid maintenance program, which was recently added through a partnership with the JPS Foundation. We are looking to upskill persons in early childhood education all the way from level 2 all the way up to level 3. We also provide supervisory management and other business areas, accounting, events planning and management, just to name a few. We are in the hospitality mecca of the region, and so we offer housekeeping programs, housekeeping operation level 2 to level 3, as well as food and beverage management services, butler services, again one of our flagship programs. We also offer commis chef and chef de partie programs at our Buff Bay campus. All in all, the Port Maria and the Buff Bay Vocational Training Center, we are the site for excellence in the region. We offer training, assessment, and certification to the National Vocational Qualification Standard of Jamaica.
From coast to mountain, there's space to grow. Heart is building a future that mirrors the landscape, diverse, rich, and full of potential.
My name is Aljanil Horton. I completed the course Welding and Fabrication Level 2 and Level 3. Receiving certification from the Heart NSTA Trust really gives you the edge in the work field. The institution really supplies you with a lot of skills and attributes that give you really the advantage over many others when applying for jobs in the field.
The High School Diploma Equivalency Program brings hope to those who seek a second chance, bridging the gap between dreams and reality in these rain-fed lands.
A word that would describe my time here at the Art NSTA Trust, especially at the Port Royal VTC, would be empowering. The training that I received here was such high quality that it helped to build me as a person and to build me as a professional in the TVET industry. So much so that I am now a part of the team here as a member of the Teach for Heart cohort as a junior instructor.
Trainees are the center of what we do at the VTCs, and supporting trainee development is second nature. We have various programs and services that we provide our trainees to ensure that they are ready for the world of work. We look at the holistic self. TVET focuses on knowledge, skills, and attitudes. And so we're already taking care of the knowledge and the skills in the classroom. But the attitudes, we support that by having core skills developmental sessions. We have on-the-job training and work experience training. We also support them by other welfare-based programs. Recently, we hosted a health fair on campus to support the wellness, mental, and the physical wellness of our trainees. And this was an opportunity for us to bring in mental health support services and to also bring in doctors and dentists so that our trainees can know that we are supporting their holistic development. These are just some ways that we support the recruitment for jobs after they have completed their training, because one of the main pillars of HEART is the E, and that's employment. Additionally, I must mention that we also have a robust network of entrepreneurial support. And so we have the Trainee Grant Startup Program that we support our trainees so that they can own their own businesses and operate it in a profitable way.
There's a world of opportunities here at Heart. So if you're seeking to upskill yourself or even to find your first skill, Heart NSTA Trust is the place to be.
At the Heart NSTA Trust Region 2, we are committed to building Jamaica by building Jamaicans. One skill, one opportunity, one success story at a time. We look forward to partnering with you on your journey to success.
From the hidden caves to the highest peaks, Heart NSTA Trust builds bridges of opportunity where nature's rhythm meets human ambition and every dream finds its voice. Be smart and choose Heart. Beyond its golden coastlines and emerald hills, a new recipe for success is being crafted. One of education, skill building, and transformation. Through the Heart NSTA Trust, the youth are finding the right ingredients to stir their futures and rise to their full potential. In a quaint town in Trelawney, the Falmouth VTC continues to play a pivotal role in developing a skilled workforce in Trelawney and surrounding areas. The center offers training, assessment, and certification across a diverse range of programs aimed at equipping individuals with practical skills for employment and entrepreneurship.
I am Odette Brown, Regional Director for Region 3, which includes the parishes of St. Anne and Trelawney. We have 3 institutions, the Hart College of Hospitality Services, the Falmouth campus, and the Beechamville campus.
Much like a chef curates the finest ingredients for a masterpiece dish, the Hart NSTA Trust ensures that each institution offers specialized training tailored to industry needs, preparing young Jamaicans for successful careers.
In Region 3, we have a number of specialized programs. At our Hart College of Hospitality Services, for example, we have the Pro Chef program. This program is in partnership with the Culinary Institute of America, and from that program we have executive chefs and pastry chefs. We also have a culinary technology program, which is recently new, but it's a very interesting program that caters to persons who want to delve a little bit into the science of food.
All our labs are equipped with digital tools and equipment designed to enhance our training and delivery system. And I am excited to tell you about our digital construction STEAM lab. This STEAM lab will be fully equipped with computers, 3D printers, and a plotter. Here, our trainees will be allowed to design construction models. They'll do so repeatedly until perfect. They will print their designs. Then they will go out in the manual construction lab. This will allow our trainees to be more equipped and also marketable in building physically and also digitally.
Innovation is the secret spice. Digital tools and emerging technologies are blended into training programs, ensuring students stay ahead in a rapidly evolving job market.
So as Regional Director, there are a number of strategies that we put in place to ensure that persons along the parishes are informed of the programs that we offer. So it is in fact a multifaceted approach that we use. We have community engagement, and that include fairs, job fairs that we would have, career talks within schools. We also use the traditional media, which is the flyers and the brochures, especially for those communities that do not have the internet. We're also involved a lot into meeting with parents and community groups to share on a one-to-one the benefit of TVET and what TVET can do.
We take a proactive approach in linking our trainees to employment opportunities. This is done through our internship program, where we maintain a close relationship with our partners in providing jobs for our trainees. We also have our job placement program. We work closely with the parish operations. We also have our graduate tracking program and our alumni association.
My name is Nicola Tolo. I am a proud graduate of the Beechamville Vocational Training Center in St. Anne. I have completed training in Allied Health, Geriatric Care Level 3, Customer Service Level 2. These qualifications have assisted me greatly in pursuing higher training in patient care. I am also certified in Business Administration Management, Training and Assessment Level 4, as well as being a part of the Teach for Heart initiative, which It is the first cohort where I am currently an instructor at this institution.
We ensure that we meet the demands of the industry. Our TVET programs are designed for industry. And so it's very important that we are in constant communication with industry to ensure that their needs are met. And so there are various ways in which we do that. Our curriculum that we use, that is focused, that's industry-led. So we ensure that the industry is a part of the curriculum that is being taught. So as we develop that curriculum, the industry is a part of that. We also have advisory groups that come into us from time to time to provide the guidance that we need in the implementation of our programs and what we need to ensure that the gap that is industry is being filled.
From the cool hills of Claremont, let's head north to Runaway Bay, a picturesque coastal town located on the north coast of Jamaica in the parish of St. Anne. Known for its crystal clear waters, white sandy beaches, and laid-back charm, it is both a tourism hotspot and a growing center for culinary exploration. Home of the Hart College of Hospitality Services, situated on a scenic 10-acre property overlooking the Caribbean Sea at Cardiff Hall. The campus features the Cardiff Hotel and Spa, a 52-room facility that serves as a training ground for students, providing real-world experience in hotel operations.
Providing support to the staff within the region is very critical, and there are a number of ways that I try to do so. So capacity building is one such. I try to ensure that the team here is capacitated to be able to carry out their functions, whether it is instructional or it is administratively. Secondly, I ensure that we have the necessary infrastructure to be able to carry out the TVET training. So that speaks to equipment and resources that are required. Another way that I provide support is firstly, and this should have been mentioned first, is to provide the strategic vision for the team here. Having gotten the vision from the corporate office, that vision now is communicated to my team below, where we try to ensure that that which the organization wants to achieve is done at the local level. And so providing that direction and positioning of the institutions to meet workforce needs is something that I really help the institutions in the region to do. And finally, in terms of program management, evaluation, that is something that's very important, because I think that for TVET to happen, we not only have to have the right resources, and we not only expect our instructors to instruct, but the necessary monitoring and evaluation of those programs are critical. And that is a part of what I do to ensure that we meet the targets that we are given.
From the warmth of a bustling kitchen to the precision of a construction site, from the heart of the classroom to the hands that shape a nation, the Hart NSTA Trust is stirring success and serving up futures filled with promise. Be smart. Choose Hart. The west of Jamaica is known for its beauty, turquoise waters, sugarcane fields, and postcard-perfect coastlines. But what if we told you the true treasures here aren't just scenic views, but skills being forged in steel, shaped in labs, and coded in classrooms? Welcome to the New West, where the parishes of St. James, Hanover, and Westmoreland are not only drawing visitors, but driving Jamaica's future in robotics, welding, engineering, construction, and hospitality.
I'm Shorna Newsom Mary, Regional Director, Region 4, covering the parishes of St. James, Hanover, and Westmoreland. We offer a wide variety of programs. Let me start in Montego Bay. At our ICT college, for example, we have some very new and emerging programs to include robotics, digital animation, software programming, And we're also introducing artificial intelligence in our Hanover campus, the Kenilworth campus. We focus a lot on our hospitality-related programs, so our culinary programs at different levels. It's offered there, and also other hospitality-related programs to include food and beverage service, housekeeping, and also some business-related subjects as well is offered at our Kenilworth campus. At Granville, we focus a lot on our hospitality program, especially at the higher level, and our construction skills. Let us move over into the parish of Westmoreland. At our Culloden campus, that's our hospitality focus within that parish. We offer a wide variety of programs to include butlering, commis chef, chef de partie. We also offer at our Petersfield campus, located also in Westmoreland, our automotive skills, so some culinary programs. And if you notice, the culinary program is quite common across the region because we are located in the tourism mecca. At Seaford Town, we offer a wide variety of programs to include construction skills, general construction, to include also our welding program. That's one of our signature programs at Seaford Town. We find that a lot of persons gravitate towards that program. At our Glendavon Offside campus, we focus a lot on our electrical skills, our hospitality skills. So there is always something that you can choose from right across the region that is applicable to anyone who wants to do a skill.
We use several digital tools to aid the teaching and learning process at the Western TVET cluster of institutions. These include our Microsoft Teams, which we use for collaboration with the instructor and the trainees. We use the Moodle platform as our learning management system, but we also have simulators within our motor vehicle and motorcycle programs. The Petersfield VTC is the only institution in this region to offer a program in motor vehicle repairs at level 3.
Vent Brown, I'm Director Principal at the Northwest TVET Institute. To improve job placement for our trainees, we work with our Job Placement and Facilitation Officer, who is a part of the region, and this ensures that all our graduates are attached at the point of their completion. During the course of the training though, the trainees are placed on industry furlough using our internal staff.
My name is Dwayne Ramsey, and I'm a certified level 2 general construction trainee. Fortunately for me, while in training, the Granville Hart campus was assisting a lady that lost her house in a fire to rebuild the house. A company partnered with the Granville campus and donated a 2-bedroom house for this lady. My general construction team, we volunteered to assist the company with the rebuilding of the house. Before the project was completed and before completing training, the managing director was pleased with how quickly I grasped the building concept and later offered me employment while completing the level 2 general construction program. I am now enrolled in the level 3 general construction program while I'm still employed with the EasyDock company.
From busy urban centers to quiet mountain towns, the West is alive with possibility. And with HEART's High School Diploma Equivalency Program, opportunity isn't just for some, it's for all.
In Region 4, we use a lot of strategies to engage and get individuals interested in our various training programs. TVET is an area that is not very popular in some areas, but through our different recruitment strategies, we are able to get persons interested. So we go into the schools, especially closer to the end, where persons are graduating, to introduce them to the different program offerings that are in the region. Also, we work with a lot of community groups in terms of churches, clubs, etc., to ensure that individuals in the communities are aware of what it is that we offer. We also work with firms in terms of helping to upskill their workers. So we'd go into the firms, meet with the different HR managers to let them know what are the options that are available to their teams so that they can benefit from the various program offerings that we have. And of course, through our different open day activities, our different fairs, and we are where every event is happening. So wherever you see an event, HEART is usually there, showcasing our programs and getting persons involved and knowing about the different activities that we offer across the region. As Regional Director of Region 4, Support is provided to the team at the management and the instructional level through various programs that we offer.
If there's one word I would use to describe Heart NSTA Trust, it would be educational. Heart is a home of skill competence. Heart says skill is power. Heart has helped me to where I am today. If it's a house, an apartment, a school, you name it, I can effectively build it. So based on my experience, I would say enroll now.
From Freeport to Seaford Town, from Sandy Bay to White House, this is more than training. This is transformation. This is Heart NSTA Trust, empowering Jamaica's future from the most beautiful places on earth. Be smart and choose Heart. In the heart of Jamaica, two parishes stand tall. Manchester, where cool hills nurture discipline and drive. And St. Elizabeth, where the land gives life and the people shape possibility. Here, Heart NSTA Trust is more than an institution. It's a lifeline, planting seeds of opportunity where talent meets training.
I am Frederica Webster, Acting Regional Director, Region 5, which includes the parishes of Manchester and St. Elizabeth. In Region 5, we have 3 campuses. We have the Newport campus, which is in the parish of Manchester. They focus on welding to include digital welding, construction to include digital construction, hospitality services, multimedia production, as well as business programs. In St. Elizabeth, we have the Black River campus. At the Black River campus, they focus on beauty therapy, digital construction, business programs, as well as allied health and hospitality programs.
Across Mandeville, Top Hill, and Black River, Heart NSTA Trust reflects the rhythm of each community, adapting, advancing, and aligning talent with industry.
My name is Dr. Steve Lawrence, and I'm the Director Principal of the STVET Institute, Region 5. Within the STVET Institutes, we have a rich mix of offerings. What we did, we looked at what would go up for sale within our catchment area and connect with our clients. Our trainees come from diverse backgrounds. Those who want to be in the construction industry, there's something for them. Those who want to be mechanics, we have not only the traditional mechanics as automotive repairs, but we also have hybrid and other technology-based augmented repairs. We also have beauty services. We focus heavily, especially in St. Elizabeth at the Derek Rochester Institute, we focus heavily on engineering. So we have everything from lighting technology to mobile robotics. We have aerial drones and all the new and emerging fields that they might not be very popular yet, but when we're looking around the corner about how do we make our trainees future-proof, we have a wide array of offerings.
Located in the historic town of Black River, the Heart NSTA Trust institution serves as a key hub for skills training in southern St. Elizabeth, supporting both urban and rural communities across the parish. The Cosmetology and Beauty Services program at Heart NSTA Trust's Black River campus is one of the institution's most dynamic and in-demand offerings, designed for individuals with a passion for beauty, creativity, and personal care.
Hi, my name is Shante Miller. I completed the General Beauty Therapy Level 3, the diploma course here at the Heart NSTA Trust at Black River campus. My Heart certification impacted my ability to gain success, where I am now the proud owner of Tazen Spot, a local spa here in Black River, St. Elizabeth. I pursued my diploma and also went on to pursue my massage therapy level 4, where I gained the associate degree right here at the Black River STVET campus. With this being said, I furthered my career traveling overseas, where I worked on the cruise vessels for 3.5 years. I also benefited from the grant funding program, which allowed me to get supplies, which led to opening my business. Heart NSTA Trust has been an integral part of my success, and I must give them many thanks.
Also in South St. Elizabeth, Derrick Rochester VTC in Top Hill stands out as a modern hub for automotive technology and mechanical training. This institution is known for bridging traditional vehicle repair with emerging electric vehicle (EV) innovation, preparing learners for the evolving demands of Jamaica's transportation industry.
One of the interesting challenges we face as a vocational entity is how do we get industrial experience to our clients? Our trainees need hours, sometimes hundreds of hours of exposure in industry to reach to full competence. We have virtual welding using the Vortex 360, and this actually allows them to put hours in getting those beads really right using augmented technology. This is amazing stuff.
Now let's move to the cool hills of Manchester. The Newport VTC serves as a vital training center for residents across the parish and neighboring communities. Known for its hands-on, workforce-driven approach, the campus plays a key role in equipping learners with practical skills aligned with Jamaica's economy and community development needs.
In this region, we have a robust marketing and recruitment team. We engage our community members, we engage other stakeholders to include employers, churches, schools, and we are involved in a lot of job fairs. We host job fairs, we host community engagement fairs. For example, we have one that we go in the community and we target the youth at risk, and that we dub it as Pondy Corner, where we actually go in the communities and really sit and reason with the youths and tell them of the fabulous opportunities that Heart has to offer in the region.
Heart is the answer to a nation that wants to build capacity. To understand what this means, you have to understand that every single person who is paying their taxes actually contributes to others getting skills and training and certification. That's a big deal. So if you're looking up, if your arrow is pointing up and you want to go somewhere, whether it's because you like money, it's because you like spending money, whether you want to take care of your family, or just because you love to learn and contribute to your nation, Heart is the place for you. Whether you're a young person looking for a new role, your first job, or you're in the field and you want to switch your career path, Heart is the solution. Pathways to employment.
The future is yours. Be smart and choose Heart. Jamaica, an island known for its breathtaking beauty, rich culture, and indomitable spirit. But beyond its golden beaches and vibrant music lies a deeper story, one of resilience, hope, and a transformation in the heart of the island. In the heart of this paradise, many people face challenges, limited opportunities, economic hardships, and the need for skill development. But where there are challenges, there are also solutions. And that's where Heart NSTA Trust makes a difference.
Hi, I am Charlene Mohan, Regional Director for Region 6, that's Clarendon and St. Catherine. In Region 6, there are 4 institutions. There's the Southeast TVET Cluster, which includes Loidersville Campus and the Old Harbor Campus. And there's also the Ebony Park Academy and the Heart College of Construction Services. This region covers 4 key sectors: agriculture, construction, hospitality, and services.
Heart NSTA Trust has been at the forefront of youth empowerment in Jamaica, equipping minds with skills, knowledge, and confidence to build their futures. Through vocational training, mentorship, and career development, creating pathways to success.
We ensure in this region that prospective trainees have access to our agile recruitment initiatives. In this region, we believe that we should be out, engaging and retaining persons for TVET training and services. And so we are at the schools. We also leverage the Heart NSTA Trust social media pages because we recognize our young people are on those spaces. We utilize the organization's website to ensure that our information is readily available. And in our towns, right across Region 6, we utilize the digital boards so persons can access the information readily about our services and our programs.
My name is Devon Johnson. I'm a graduate from the Laudersville Institute. I did general construction, drywall construction, tiling, painting, and also furniture making.
Now, let's take a minute to visit the Ebony Park Academy. This institution plays a pivotal role in developing skilled professionals in agriculture and hospitality, contributing significantly to Jamaica's workforce and economic growth. Nestled in the rural community of Tollgate Clarendon, between Maypen and Mandeville, the area is known for its agricultural activities, including sugarcane cultivation, livestock farming, and inland aquaculture.
In Region 6, we have the only TVET Agriculture Academy in the organization, and that's the Ebony Park Academy. At the Ebony Park Academy, we offer training programs which include horticulture, aquaponics, hydroponics, agro-food processing, general agriculture, among so many other programs. We believe in farm to table, and so we offer hospitality, showing and showcasing how we will take the food from the farm to the table. We also have the Hard College of Construction Services, the only TVET workforce college for construction in Jamaica, where you can actually attain your bachelor's degree equivalent there at the Hard College of Construction Services. These two institutions have active training-based enterprises and are both residential institutions where trainees can come, reside on the campus, and live and learn how to become TVET professionals in the world and the field that they pursue.
To ensure that our courses are aligned with industry standards, we have stakeholders consultation where we bring those persons in that we send our trainees to for work experience, and also we employ our students, and we have a conversation about what is new and emerging, what are the areas that we need to focus our training on. We also ensure that we review what are the labor market findings, what are new trending skills, what do we expect to see in terms of new areas, and we align our programs on both campuses to ensure that we stay current and relevant with our offerings.
The Heart NSTA Trust offers the High School Diploma Equivalency HSDE program, a literacy and numeracy intervention designed to provide learning opportunities for adult learners ages 17 and older who have either exited or never entered the formal education system. This program offers a second chance for individuals to pursue their personal, academic, and professional goals with a strong educational foundation. Participants receive support in developing literacy and numeracy skills, achieving competencies at the Caribbean Secondary Examinations Council CSEC level, enhancing employability and core skills, and transitioning into the workforce or other hard programs.
I ensure that our institutions meet the workforce demands and contribute to national growth by ensuring that our programs are labor market driven, by ensuring that we collaborate with our key stakeholders, by providing flexible programs that are both delivered online and face-to-face, by providing our trainees with information on MSME and entrepreneurship support so that they can become business owners and build our country. We also provide workforce development and skills development. And we strongly believe in quality assurance through program evaluation.
This land of wood and water is more than just a picturesque escape. It is a land of potential. From the vibrant farmlands of Clarendon to the industrial hub, St. Catherine, the island thrives because of its people. Located in the northern part of St. Catherine, Luidersvale is a small rural community known for its lush landscapes, agricultural activity, and sugar plantations. Home to one of the oldest estates in Jamaica, the Worthy Park Estate, a historic sugar and rum producing plantation. Luidersvale is a hidden gem, blending agricultural heritage, natural beauty, and historical significance in a peaceful countryside setting.
The skill training programs that are offered on the Luidersvale campus include welding, electrical installation, drywall construction, general construction, housekeeping, food and beverage, restaurant service, and a number of business skills including human resource management and administrative assistance. On the Old Harbour campus, we offer motor vehicle technology, plumbing, general construction, early childhood education, event planning, human resource management, and data operation, among other skills.
Getting certified in the construction industry has allowed me now to register for the teacher program. I'm now currently an instructor in training at the same Laudersville Institute that I graduated from. One word I use to describe my experience at Laudersvale, it would be memorable. It allowed me to improve myself, to better my skill, and all the people that I met throughout this institution have helped me to improve my career development.
With every strong person empowered, Jamaica grows stronger. As Heart NSTA Trust continues to shape lives, it also shapes the future of this region. One skill, one dream, one success story at a time.
To ensure that our students secure internship and job placements, we partner with different industries where we send them out on work study. We also have continuous evaluation to see the areas of strength, the areas of weakness, and based on what the employers would say, we're able to get our trainees jobs based on their performance. And we can boast that one of our areas of strength is in the area of motor vehicle technology, where we would have sent trainees to ATL, JUTC, and they get employment at the completion of their internship.
I would say to prospective trainees, the future is skills driven. And so, I would invite them to come to the Heart NSTA Trust. There is a program and an opportunity here at the Heart NSTA Trust for you.
The heart of Jamaica is its people. And through Heart NSTA Trust, that heart beats stronger than ever. Be smart. Choose Heart.
Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. The kitchen is getting competitive. The heat is on, and I'm telling you, there are many persons who are just fluttering around like butterflies. And I'm telling you, it is really getting hot. The competitors in the Young Chef Challenge, they are really setting the tone for what will be an exciting finals. And we're so excited to get to know them and get to know the items that they will be preparing. Earlier, I would have told you that they were doing their skills test. They would have made an egg over easy, and they would also have done soft boiled eggs. So they've gotten one challenge out of the way, and they are now onto the main challenge. They ought to prepare the appetizer platter, and they are also required to do an entree. And so you will see each of them, even in their staggered times, doing the preparations, having the pot bubbling, and I'm telling you, some great smells are wafting up as we speak. So my co-host is going to be going around introducing the different competitors. Remember, we have 10 finalists or challengers, and we are going to be getting to know them and seeing what it is that they will be preparing. So Shamar?
Thank you so much, Mrs. James. All right, so we're just going to start from the back, where we'll be asking persons their name and what they will be preparing. All right, so the first table we're coming at, I am seeing here where she's doing some dices of some celery. Right here, she's doing some preparation. I don't know what she's going to make, but she look like she going in. All right, so along this side right over here, I am seeing where she is mincing up some saltfish, right? Some saltfish. She's going to mince up some saltfish right here. Looking good, smelling flavorful, of course. Right here, I'm seeing where he is sauteing some saltfish, and I see some bell peppers, some green ones, some yellow ones. Smell good also. It smells really good. And he's sauteing it. I'm not sure what he's going to prepare with it. However, he is doing his big thing right there. So at this table right here, I'm seeing where he's doing some julienne. He's doing some julienne sweet peppers. And I am also seeing where he have some diced carrots and some diced pumpkin. You also have some broccoli and some string beans soaking in some cold water. I guess he's blanching them. And to the table, to the extreme back right here, I am seeing where she is doing some deboning. So that's a chicken breast, correct? So she's doing the breast. I believe she's going to do some chicken supreme. Right. Along this side to my left, I am seeing where she is separating the chicken parts. So I guess she's going to do some deboning as well. So she's cutting off the leg and the thigh. Along with the next table, I am seeing where he's also doing some deboning of the chicken breast, the leg and the thigh of the chicken breast. Let me tell you, I am really excited to see what they will be preparing, because so far they look clean, they look organized, and I am extremely proud to see how they are working. Now, to my left, right here, I am seeing where this person is also going to begin the process of deboning the chicken. And right here, I believe this will be some stuffing for the chicken. For the chicken. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. So we will now hand over back to Mrs. James.
I'm telling you, Shamar, some good things going on right here at the Young Chef Challenge. All our competitors are deep in cooking, and so they have to be focused. I don't know how focused they can be with that knife going so fast. I know that if it were me, maybe about 2 of my fingers would have been gone by now, because I leave those things to the chefs, the professionals. Not saying that I can't, burn up a little bit of water, but I can do a thing. I can do a small thing.
As a
But
foodie.
yes, man, of course, of course. You can't love food and can't cook food. That's impossible.
And trust me, people out there love it and can't cook it,
Well, I'm sorry for them. The money will always be spent at KFC.
Hello?
You hear that? Woo! I hear the sizzle of the saltfish on the fire. Listen to me, when they say flames to future, the Young Chef Challenge really epitomizes this particular theme. And I'm telling you, the chefs are going. They are going and they are cooking and they're doing what they know how best to do. So I hope that you are enjoying what you're seeing. And for those persons at high schools, for those persons in the culinary field, I hope that you are getting some ideas for what you can do to make your next signature dish. Just in case you didn't know, we are the Hart College of Hospitality Services, and this is the Young Skills Competition 2026 Young Chef Challenge. To be specific, I am Tobia James, and my co-host, Mr. Shamar Brown, my trainee extraordinaire, and I want you to continue to stick and stay as we enjoy the rest of the day. Stay tuned.
innovation, and the roar of engines echoes the heartbeat of progress. Here, amidst the pulse of the city life, the Heart NSTA Trust stands as a beacon of opportunity, equipping the youth with the skills to engineer their future.
I am Sasha Shimhugh, Regional Director for Region 1, that's Kingston and St. Andrew. So Region 1 has 8 institutions and 2 parish offices. We're the largest region in the Heart NSTA Trust. The sectors that we cover range from hospitality, automotive, construction, healthcare, services, IT, you name it, we cover it in this region.
From the torque of an engine to the finesse of a perfectly crafted meal, skill is the currency of the future. The Jamaican German Automotive School, JAGAS, is a premier institution in Jamaica dedicated to automotive vocational training. Established through a collaboration between the Jamaican and German governments, JAGAS aims to provide high-quality technical education aligned with international standards.
My name is Eric Nelson, Director Principal for TVET Engineering Cluster, with overarching responsibility for JAGAS, Jamaica German Automotive School, National Tool and Engineering Institution NTI, and the Rockford Vocational Training Center. At JAGAS, we offer programs in motor vehicle repairs of level 2 and 3, as well as electric vehicle service and maintenance up to level 3. At the National Tool and Engineering Institute, we offer programs in emerging skill areas such as industrial electronics, renewable energy, mechanical engineering CAD, as well as computer numeric control CNC. At Rockford, we offer programs in engineering skills such as welding. We offer additional programs in other sectors such as business administration. We also have electrical installation and customer service.
I am Nicole Berry Stanford, Director Principal of the Heart Eastern TVET Institute, which comprises the Lead Campus, the Boys Town Vocational Training Center, and the Stony Hill Campus. To ensure programs remain current and effective, we collaborate with industry partners. We work closely with employers, we work closely with industry associations and industry experts to stay abreast of the latest trends, the latest technologies, and the workforce skills. And these partnerships enable us to continuously improve and update our training programs and ensuring that they remain relevant and aligned with industry needs. Our trainees also engage in work-based learning. Our programs incorporate practical, hands-on training, which provides the students with direct experience in the industry. This enhances their employability and enables them to make a seamless transition to the workforce. Our courses are also accredited or certified by recognized industry bodies and meet rigorous standards. We engage in stakeholders consultation. We engage with students, employers, and other stakeholders to gather feedback and insights, and we incorporate them into our teaching and learning processes. And through this approach, we ensure that our graduates possess the requisite skills, knowledge, and expertise to excel in their chosen professions.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back again talking to you about the Young Chef Challenge. And indeed, there are so many persons who are involved in this process. As you know, Shamar, this is the 5th staging of the Symposium and the 4th Young Chef Challenge. This has been the longest running competition for the Symposium, and the others were added gradually. This year is the first year we'll be doing the Young Housekeeper Challenge, and of course we'll be getting our chief judges remarks on all the competitions that have been going on. But I'm going to be turning over to my co-chair, my co-MC, who will be interviewing the person responsible for the inception of these challenges. And who do we have, Shamar?
So we do have Dr. Janet Dyer, the OD JP, of course, our Director Principal for the Hart College of Hospitality Service. Dr. Dyer? All right, Dr. Dai. Hi, how are you doing?
I am great.
Excellent. So I just wanted to ask you, what's the idea behind this? Because this is such a big thing right now, because it's the fifth staging. That's a very long time, you know?
Yes, it's a very long time. And you have to understand that when we go into, I call it the TVET kingdom, the realm of TVET, it's not where we take a textbook anymore and say, read the paragraph that and come for the exam. Or mode of assessment here, it's competency based. It show me and tell me, right? Whilst you tell me, show me that you can do it. So the Center Excellence Symposium was designed to have our young people in the hospitality industry being able to show their competence, their skills at what they do. We started out 5 years ago with just the young chef competition, and we have evolved. We are now adding the young housekeepers competition, because you know something? Our housekeepers are also TVET professionals. They're hospitality professionals. And so we ought to give all the skills within the hospitality industry the opportunity to show their competence. So we have housekeeping this year, and I can tell the guys that next year look out for landscaping, because grounds and landscaping coming next year.
That's really big, you know, guys. That's really big.
And you know, when we do grounds and landscaping, we have to go an entire week, because them going to have to start the garden, middle the garden, finish the garden. So, lot of excitement for the next rendition.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We don't only talk about it, but we do showcase our skills. Thank you so much, Dr.
You're
Dyer.
welcome.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll be moving on, and we'll be asking our main floor manager some questions about the Young Chef Competition Challenge. So right here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Matthew Bancroft. He is the main floor manager for the Young Chef Challenge, and he's going to tell us a little about how the competition is looking, and how do you feel about the competition so far?
So morning again, everyone. I must say it can give some big ups to the young persons. It is not easy to compete. So the fact that we have 10 persons from different institutions coming out to compete, kudos to them. So it gives me hope that the generation has confidence and trust their abilities. Now, the competition isn't easy. I won't tell any lie. Here on the floor, we're just looking at how they operate in terms of their technique, their skills, how they work with safety and sanitation, and how they manage their runners, because we're looking for some leadership out of you. How well you can coordinate your space, lead out your team, give instructions. Fairly simple to persons who don't understand, but those who understand, you know, that is a lot of moving parts to keep abreast of. So we're just here trying to be supporters as well. We're not just judging. We're here to correct as best as possible without implicating any results. So that's basically all we're trying to do today.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We don't only showcase our talent, but we also look for leaders. Leadership positions are available out there. Thank you so much, Mr. Matthew Bancroft.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this competition takes a lot of moving parts, as Chef Bancroft would have said, and a lot of persons who are involved in the process. And one of those persons he is the main overall judge for the competition, Mr. Robert Lindsay, and he is in charge of ensuring that all the competitions this year go according to plan. He would have briefed them this morning at 8 a.m. to ensure that they know what they're expected to do. He would have ensured that he spoke to each competitor for each competition, letting them know where they're supposed to go, what they're supposed to do in their competition, what is expected of them. He would have given them their test projects to let them understand what they will be required to do in each of the skill area competitions. And as you have been informed before, there are 4 skill area competitions that are on show today. We have in this room the Young Chef Challenge. We also have the Young Pastry Chef Challenge. We have the Young Housekeeper Challenge and the Young Server Challenge. And so I'm going to be inviting Mr. Robert Lindsay, who will be speaking about the overall competition and what has been going on in all 4 skill areas. Mr. Lindsay, welcome.
Good morning. Hi.
All right, Mr. Lindsay. So you would have seen Mr. Lindsay over time here in the Young Chef Challenge being the main judge here, but now he has upgraded and he is now in charge of the whole competition for all 4 young skills that are on show. So Mr. Lindsay, talk about all the competitions going on so far and what you have been seeing with the competitors and how the challenges are going.
All right. Thanks again. Welcome everyone. So this year we have a total of 26 persons competing in all 4 skill areas. We have 10 in the Young Chef. We have 5 in the pastry, 5 in the food and beverage, and 6 in housekeeping. So far, we are off to a proper start. I mean, everyone was on time, and we were able to start the competition on time this morning. So far, everyone seems to be working diligently. We had a minor accident over in culinary, but apart from that, everyone seems to be working well, and they are progressing well throughout so far.
Wow, wow, wow. So it is new, the Young Housekeeper Challenge. Can you just give us an insight into the skills that they will be displaying today?
Okay, so for the housekeeping challenge, they will be, of course, looking at bed making and the skills and the technical skills associated with bed making, executing the cleaning of the bathroom, as well as cleaning the public area space within a guest room. So they were looking at all the rudimentary technical skills associated with preparing a guest room for anyone. Additionally, they will have 1 skill test, which will be to do the towel folds, and they're required to do 3 sets of towel folds whilst they're executing the bed making process. They will be looking at the most critical thing with the bed making is they're using all flat sheets, no fitted sheets will be used, so they'll have to use the flat sheets to do the mitering of the corners, and the judges will be looking for how neatly folded those corners are and basically how neat the beds are.
So Mr. Lindsay, the bed making, flat sheets, it is not just taking the sheet and going.
Definitely not. Definitely.
And just looking and say, yeah, that good.
Definitely not. They will have to, whilst making the bed, they will also have to look at all the skill sets associated with making the bed. For example, the once around method. And of course, there's a timeline. They have 8 minutes to do all of that, which is to do the 2 sheets as well as the blanket and the pillows in place.
But Mr. Lindsay, I take 30 minutes to make a bed. What do you mean 8 minutes?
Oh, yes. Remember, if in the industry, if you're making beds, you're trying to get the rooms turned around in a short space of time. Therefore, you could have 2 beds in a room. So if you're going to take half an hour to make a bed, then quite frankly, you'll be there all night, and the guests need the room by check-in time.
Wow. So as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, there is so much skill involved in housekeeping. We always put on show the servers because, yes, we understand that service is skill, but we also put on show the pastry, the culinary. But of course, we cannot forget the housekeepers because they are why the guests come. The guests don't just come to eat and drink. They also come to sleep and rest their bodies, and they have to have a good, nice, clean bed to sleep in. So showing the housekeeping skill is really and truly top tier for us this year. How about the Young Server Challenge?
Well, the Young Server Challenge, this year we have 5 persons. 2 from Ebony Park and 3 from HCHS. So far, they'll be looking at the same set of technical skills, boxing of the table, napkin folds, and of course this year, for the napkin folds, we're looking at the technical skills that they infuse in terms of the degree of difficulty for the napkin folds. They'll be doing simulation of guest service, so they'll be able to do the order taking and of course simulate some service, as well as this year we modified the barista component, where they'll be using the French press, not the coffee machine this year, but using the French press to make and serve coffee. But what we have done is made that mystery. So we'll give them some other ingredients in a mystery basket, and they will now be required to infuse those mystery elements in that coffee that they're making.
So you said something earlier, Mr. Lindsay, and for myself as well as those in the social media sphere, what is boxing of the table?
Okay, so you know that for most banquets, we tend to use skirtings and those fancy stretch tablecloth. Now, boxing of the table is covering that table using one flat piece of tablecloth and ensuring that all the corners are neatly folded, because that particular boxing is the evolution to what we now have today as skirting. So we'd have boxed the tables to ensure that that table is prepared for banquet service.
Wow, wow, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're learning something. Boxing off the table. All persons that are involved in dining service, that's something that you need to understand and a skill that you need to ensure that you hone if you are to be the next level young server. Amazing. How about the pastry competition, sir?
Well, the pastry chefs, they generally have a very long day, so they're off as well. This Monday started with a skill test, which was infused this year. In previous years, we have not done a skill test for pastry, but this Monday had to whip soft peaks by hand, as well as do some separation of eggs to achieve that. But now they'll be doing 3 different components as well. They have to do the entremet cake, so they brought in their own dummy cakes. They would have pre-baked their cakes, and so they will be now putting together that particular gâteau that they want. They have the leeway of infusing any flavor into that particular cake, so we're looking forward to that. They're also making miniatures in the module B, which they can add any flavor in, any covering. So they're looking at some chocolate, any other, whether it's a biscuit, a cookie, whatever it is. They'll be doing 3 sets of that, as well as they also have a mystery. Incidentally, I just set up the mystery basket for the pastry. They'll have in their mystery basket pickled beets, hazelnut, tarragon, star anise, oatmeal, and there was one other nut that we gave that we're planning to give them as well.
Pickled.
Yes. So if you want me to repeat the things for the pastry, they will be doing a plated dessert as their mystery. So their final module C will be 4 plated dessert, and from that particular setup, they'll have to choose from these things. The pickled beets is mandatory; it must be used.
Wow.
So they have to use the pickled beets, but additionally, they can choose from hazelnuts, oatmeal, star anise, tarragon, and they can infuse any other 2 elements to come up with that final plated dessert.
And just in case you thought that pastry is just the regular chocolate and vanilla, listen, you can have a pimento-based cake. You can have a cake with star anise flavoring. You can have one with lemongrass. So pastry is not just a rudimentary type of flavor. You can do anything. I know that we are one of those persons who did a cheesecake from ackee and saltfish. And I'm not talking about just ackee. I'm talking about the base being saltfish and the cream cheese. We have ackee. So I am saying that you can be as creative and listen to the word innovative as possible. Whatever you can think of, you can do. We had an avocado, a bulla and pear cheesecake. And a drink, a bulla and pear drink, a bulla and pear cheesecake. Listen, whatever innovation, if you can think it, you can achieve it. It is not just down to what we know and what we think is palatable. Anything can be palatable. So, Mr. Lindsay, listen, we're going, talk to me about the Young Chef Challenge.
All right, so for the Young Chef Challenge, this year they were not given any test project prior to the competition. They were taken straight to mystery. So this month they would have seen for the first time what their task would be. They also had a skill test in the morning. Their skill test would have been, as I heard you talking about it, the soft-boiled eggs and the 2 eggs over easy. Now they are at liberty to complete a platter for their first course, and that platter will have 3 varieties of any 3 things. One though must be for a vegetarian. So we're looking forward to see what they'll come up with. The theme of this year I've been trying to push is innovation. We do know that the young persons, they do a lot of research, they spend a lot of time on the internet, so we're trying to unearth that level of innovation. So we have kept it so open that they are able to infuse creativity and innovation in what they do. For the basket, we also gave them in their mystery basket this morning shrimp with shells on, chicken. They would have also received fish, and yeah, that's about it for them.
Yes.
Right. So they will now be able to, from that basket, come up with whatever elements they want to produce. 4 plates for the main course, 4 entree plates for the main course. So again, we're looking forward to see what they come up with. They will be out in about 2 hours, a little bit over an hour, and of course, this year also we would have had a nice array of judges looking. So the judges are also looking forward to taste as well. So they're very much anticipating the next level for the show.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we're rooted in tradition. A lot of the things you will see on the tables, you have the dasheen, the yam, a lot of them are traditional ingredients, a lot of them are traditional flavors. We want to see how they can take traditional items and make innovative dishes. Beautiful, right?
And incidentally, this year, one of the things that we asked for, no rice will be cooked. So they are not allowed to choose the rice as a starch.
Wow.
So they will have to cook whatever starch component they want to achieve. It cannot be rice. So yes, on that table you will find sweet potato, you will find dasheen, you will find cocoa, you will find Irish potato. We also have on there grains such as couscous and quinoa. So we're asking them to think outside the box and to come up with new and innovative ways of making those plates ready.
Yes. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, there is so much to learn. And we are now learning that, listen, your starch doesn't always have to be rice. It can be couscous. It can be your yam, your quinoa. You can use different things as your starch and use it in an elevated way. We just want to see your innovation and creativity being displayed. Ladies and gentlemen, from our chief judge and myself, we are excited to present to you the Young Skills Challenge. Continue to stick and stay now. You're going to learn something. Thank you so much.
A seamless blend of tradition and technology. The Heart NSTA Trust crafts the artisans of tomorrow.
My name is Sean Carnegie. I did my courses at Boys Town VTC, where I'm currently finishing up my sous chef course now to get my associate degree in culinary arts.
A single opportunity can spark a lifetime of success. The Boys Town Vocational Training Center is smacked in the middle of Trenchtown, a culturally rich part of West Kingston, known for being the early home of the reggae legend, Bob Marley. Offering courses like commercial food preparation, the Boys Town VTC continues to play a vital role in community development by providing accessible education and training opportunities aimed at enhancing employability and fostering personal growth among Jamaicans.
My hard certification has garnered me the experience and knowledge that is required to open my own business, which is Guava Gap Delights. We started out as a food truck, mostly doing caterings and pop-up events. Now we're opening our first location at 106 Orange Street in the Suites, downtown. The knowledge and experience that I've garnered from Heart has now put me in a place where I know I can succeed in the culinary industry.
Our recruitment process is ongoing. So we have an open door policy as it relates to our parish offices and institutions, where our career development officers and career service officers provide ongoing career guidance. We're also in every community. So we do our Pond the Corner events where we go into the communities, we speak to the regular person on the street, and we provide them with information about our products and services. But nothing really beats social media. So we also have a very strong presence on our social media platforms. We do school tours. We partner with entities to have different events. So we ensure we get the word out just by providing quality training experiences. Nothing beats word of mouth.
In the bustling commercial and educational district, the Hart College of Beauty Services offers a wide range of programs designed to equip students with the skills necessary for successful careers in the beauty industry. From cosmetology, hairdressing, barbering, massage therapy, makeup artistry, nail technology, lash application. The programs are aligned to ensure that graduates are well prepared for the demands of the beauty industry. Located at the institution is the official training salon, Salon 10, a professional salon and spa environment where services are delivered by students in training offering clients quality treatments at competitive prices while supporting the educational development of future beauty professionals.
The Heart Eastern Tibet Institute supports trainees in securing internship and job placement opportunities through collaborative efforts with our parish offices and industry stakeholders such as the Jamaica Pegasus Hotel, ministries, departments, and agencies, early childhood institutions, the Marriott, the Rock Hotel, and other hospitality establishments. We also collaborate with JAMPRO to secure internship opportunities for information technology programs. And this provides our trainees with access to a range of organizations willing to offer internship. And our internship program typically spans 1 or 2 years. In some instances, our trainees have received permanent job offers from their internship posts. Of our 100 most recent IT graduates, 80% secured paid internships with reputable organizations such as JAMPRO, Blue Mountain Coffee Venture Limited, Yardi River Adventure, Jamaica Defense Force, Resolve IT, and Think and Change. And they commenced their internship in October 2024.
All right, so my time at Heart, one word couldn't describe it, but I would say it has been chaotically beautiful. The chaotic times are the times that we have work and then we have to go back to school because I've been focusing on the evening program. I'm not a full-time student. So trying to focus life, trying to set up a business and all of that has made it chaotic. But the beauty in it is when I have accomplished all that I did and then I'm getting my certification, the knowledge that I've gotten from the teachers to put into my own business and just see everything flow. So the chaos and the beauty has finally come together, and that is where now we are launching Guava Gap Delights.
Situated in Kingston's industrial belt, Garmex Heart Academy serves a wide demographic, providing accessible training opportunities to individuals seeking to enhance their skills and employability. Known for supplying skilled labor for Jamaica's garment-free zones in the early 90s, however, the Garmex Heart Academy has since diversified its offerings to include allied health patient care, digital animation, fashion designing, and multimedia production, among others. Heart NSTA Trust fuels the journey from passion to profession. The road is open. The future is yours. Be smart and choose Heart.
Good afternoon. Yes, we're afternoon now. So we're here for the pastry, Young Pastry Chef Challenge. And at this moment, should all be working on their mystery element, right? So here we have the ingredients that they were given to choose from. Now we have pickled beets, that's a must. They must use this in, and they can choose any other tool to create this item, which of course they must plate at the end of the day. So this morning, they would have started out with their challenge, and they have 3 things that they must focus on today. They must prepare an entremet, they must make some miniatures using chocolate confectionery, and the mystery element, of course, which we're looking forward to see how they'll incorporate these ingredients and at the end plate. So far, I can tell you they've been working clean, which is good. Hygiene is very important when you think about food. As it relates to time, I'm not so sure how well they're going with the time, but we have been keeping them abreast of where they are and how much time they have left. And that's where we are now. You can continue along this end. Okay. So I was just going to tell you that they were given the opportunity to pre-bake their sponge that they'll use for the entremet cake. So as you see here, she has hers to start working on. And up there, she would have started working on hers. Just put it away. So they had that to start as a foundation. Tea? Who is the young lady who wanted it? She came back here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the community table is officially closed off. And if you have been watching all this time, we are here in the Young Chef Challenge at the HCHS Center of Excellence Symposium. And as you know, there are 4 skill areas that are on show in the Young Skills competition. We have here persons who are doing chicken supreme. They are ensuring their platters are ready and done and ready for service. So it is really getting a little bit hectic. But you know, we have interviewers privileges so we can walk amongst the place and make sure so we do our little thing, right? Yes, Mr. Brown. So who do you have for us now?
All right, I have one of the floor judges, Mrs. Kadian. All right, Mrs.
Hello.
Kadian, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing?
I am doing great.
All right, so I just want to ask you, how is the challenge going on so far?
I am actually proud of the trainees. They are showcasing their skills, their talents, their innovations, because I see where they are using different spices to get different flavors, their cuts, their critical thinking skills as it relates to plating and presentations. They are doing extremely well. I am extremely proud of them, and I know that they're going to do excellent.
And I believe you're one of the instructors, correct?
I am one of the program coordinators.
Oh, you're one of the program coordinators.
Yes.
All right, thank you so much, Ms. Katie. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
The trainees are showcasing their skills, their talent, and all that they are made of. So we're just going to move right along, and then we are going to introduce you to some of the persons who would have already been in the competition. So we're going to move right over to Mr. Jaden Allen, the 3rd-time champion person who win the Young Chef Challenge. Mr. Jaden? All right, Mr. Jaden. Now, I just want to ask you, how are you feeling knowing that you were once in the position of these young chefs? How are you feeling?
I definitely understand what the chefs are currently going through. You know, nerves. Some are very nervous, but the most important thing is to always remember to have fun when cooking.
Always have fun. Now, if you could give each of these chefs advice, what would you give them? What would you say to them?
Goes back straight to having fun. Always have fun when cooking, because when you smile, your love shows in the food.
All right, there you go. My grandmother usually say, hard work without no play makes Tom a dull boy, you know. But it is good to also have fun while creating these exquisite cuisine. Thank you so much, Mr. Allen.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll just turn over to Mrs. Tobia James, who will be interviewing Miss Natasha Reed, our first year Young Chef winner.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, it is truly an honor to be here with Miss Natasha Reed, who is the first winner of the Young Chef Challenge, and that was 4 years ago, almost 4 years ago, 2023. My goodness, Natasha, when you first entered, what was your first thought?
All right, so my first thought for the Young Chef was, I don't know what I was signing up for, but I was excited and nervous at the same time. I had Miss James, who was one of them who pushed me. I was very excited for it.
And when you got to the finals, what was the feeling of getting to the finals?
All right, so when I got to the finals, I was shocked because based on how nervous I was, and it was very nerve-wracking, I never knew I would have reached the final.
Wow.
And the day when I found out, or the day when I found out that I won the competition, I didn't believe. I sat there and everybody saying, I hear you win. I was very nervous. But no, it was a good experience for me.
But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, she has a nickname because throughout that competition, you hear how Jadon said, remember to smile? No smile from Miss Natasha. And because of that, she got nicknamed the moniker Chef Screw. Talk to us about that name that has followed you from 2023 to now.
All right, so 4 years of being Chef Screw. Now I got that name in the first time competing. That was the elimination, right? I was very, I was very serious in my competition. Yeah.
She's smiling now, ladies and gentlemen. That's a lot of
I'm
smiles.
smiling. I was very serious, very militant when I'm cooking, and even up to now, I'm very militant. And once I have the knife in my hand, it's a different face. No smile. But I cook with love. There's love in my food, and it speaks.
Yes, 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 indeed. So just in case you are seeing her for the first time, this is the notable Chef Screw that even though she have the knife in her hand and is serious business, she is someone who is passionate about what she is doing. And I'm telling you, it shows in her food. It shows even when she walks around the place. She is always so serious when it comes to cooking and cooking for her passion. My gosh, welcome, welcome. It's so good to see you. Always good to see you. This is the first winner of the Young Chef Challenge, ladies and gentlemen. And you know what it tells me? That if she does it, if Jadon does it, if any one of these persons can do it, you can do it too. Make Hart College of Hospitality Services your choice for training, because we don't only just accept you and teach you the skill, but we give you a chance to shine. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Young Skills Competition 2026. Stay tuned for even more things. It's almost time for plating for some persons, so you'd want to stick around to see some of the dishes that were created by our young chefs. Just take a look and you will see all the innovation going on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the go. The serving window has opened for one of the competitors in the Young Chef Challenge. I want you to understand that each chef got different times to actually start cooking. And so each person will have different windows to start plating and serving their meals. And of course, as we said, they are supposed to do an appetizer platter that is four things: a vegetarian platter, they need to have something that is protein based, so their appetizers must be three things or four things, all right? And then they will have their entree to do. As I'm looking, I'm just kind of seeing what our chef here has. I think he has a roulade right here, if I'm not mistaken. Chicken that was done in a roulade. So this is the, what is it called again? The chicken. Right, yes, man. He made a ballotine chicken, so it is very, very different. And you know, that's one of the things that we want our chefs to showcase: something different, something that showcases their creativity and innovation. So for him to do a ballotine instead of the regular chicken, that is definitely something creative. So he is hard at task preparing four identical plates, ladies and gentlemen. It must have the protein, it must have the starch, it must have the vegetables, and it must have some sauce on it. And if you notice, he has those julienne carrots there. There must be some kind of knife skills that is displayed. So his julienne carrots must be the same consistency, the same size, everything. So there's a lot of technique that must be displayed. And of course, as I said, there must be four identical plates. Initially, he would have tried to quenelle the potatoes, but you know what? Him save some time and him just scoop it up and do him thing. Yes, man, we have to think on our feet as chefs. So, Chef Rashad, it is, his number is 26015. He is ready and raring to go. Ready and raring to go. And of course, when you are doing plating, we must have a mixture of textures, ladies and gentlemen. We must also have some height in our dishes. So those are some things that will be looked at for our judges. And you see him cleaning up his plate and making sure the sauce not too drippy droppy. Yes, man. Things are going on. And if you notice in his plate, there is also a lot of color. That's also another thing that persons will be looking for. So go on with yourself, 26015. This is Chef 26015. So this is the competitor from Hart College of Hospitality Services. Hart College of Hospitality Services. And as soon as he is finished with all his plates, we'll get a chance to talk to our competitor here and get a feel of how he did in the competition and how he felt getting all of this done in the time that he was given. Listen to me, ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot of things going on. All the persons are getting ready to do their plates. As you can see, we have our competitor here who is getting the pot bubbling and frying. And I'm telling you, Shamar, things are happening. What say you?
Well, Mrs. James, it is looking really good, you know. It is looking really good. Going back to Rashard Brown, the food looks amazing.
Yes,
And as a foodie, would I taste it, you know?
Listen, I'm wondering if, you know, the MCs.
We get a little taste.
I'm thinking it should have been 5 plates because, you know, we deserve it. We've been hard at work. I think we should have gotten a chance to taste some of these scrumptious meals.
And you know the good thing about it? Everywhere is clean.
Yes,
It
yes.
is clean. Being a chef,
Oh my.
the most important part of it is cleanliness. And it is absolutely clean. Right here, she's
Indeed,
checking
yes, indeed. The temperature. Yes, yes, yes. You see, that's smart, you know.
You're
You can't just look
demonstrating-
and know, said cook, you know.
Yeah, man, they're demonstrating what they would have learned in
Yes,
class.
man, this is skill. It might look simple, ladies and gentlemen, but you have to ensure that the chicken is done. And doneness is actually one of those things that the tasting judges will be looking for. So let's go over here and look at the doneness of Rashard's meal. Look at this. Look at this. You're seeing the plate is hot. That's number one. That's another thing that the tasting judges will be looking for. The heat on the plate, it means that the food is going to be hot. And this is what was prepared by the competitor, the appetizer that has gone over: vegan smashed potatoes, shrimp canapé, cucumber canapé with tomato, citrus vinaigrette, and his entree, chicken ballotine stuffed with beetroot and string beans. Veg will be oblique, okra and julienne carrots with citrus glaze. The starch is a garlic yam mash. Sauce will be saltfish and capers cream sauce. Garnish is a fried plantain chip. So as you can see right here, all the things that he mentioned is there. The fried plantain chip is there as a garnish. You have the chicken ballotine, and if you notice that little red thing in there, it is not raw chicken, ladies and gentlemen. Just in case you were wondering, it is actually the beetroot right there. And of course, you are seeing the oblique okras. And as you know, oblique is a knife cut. See, you're learning something here, you know. So if you notice how they are cut, it's in an oblique. And these are julienne carrots right there. And of course, you have the yam mash, the garlic yam. I never know that yam could have mash. I thought it's only Irish and banana and sweet potato can.
Sweet potato, yes.
Listen,
yes,
but
yes,
there,
yes.
this is a garlic yam mash. And this sauce, my goodness, you hear that? This sauce is a saltfish and capers.
I've never seen
cream
that one before, you know.
sauce. Look here, talk up to them.
I've never seen that one
Talk
before.
up to them. I am telling you,
Good
the
things are
creativity.
happening.
Yes,
But
sir.
what I wanted to ask, you see, is it just for display or it's for us to taste?
Well, no fly, no pitch on it yet, my love.
Are we still over it, my love?
You know, I'm just saying. Oh, we can't taste it because
Let
it's
us
for
move from it.
display.
Let us
it's
move
for
from it then.
display. Are they going to recognize if a piece of the chicken gone?
I don't think so, you know,
I don't
because
think so.
we have so many in it.
Yeah, man, there are about 5 in there. I mean 6. So if 5 left, them not gonna know, right?
Them not gonna know.
No, no. I mean, can everybody add? I don't know. But I'm sure that Rashad has some more over there. But
Yes.
he's cleaning up right now, and you see, Mr. Brown would have said earlier, ladies and gentlemen, the mark of a good chef is how he keeps his area. There must be cleanliness and hygienic practices that are taken into consideration. And I want to say that that is also part of what the floor judges have to judge for. They judge also for the sanitation, how it is that they kept their area. So a lot of clean chefs are in the competition, and we kind of want to make sure so we do this a little bit because the nasty chef them, I don't know. Yeah, man, you can't be a nasty chef. You have to be somebody who follows all the hygienic principles, right?
Right.
Yes, man. Yes, man. We have to make sure that we maintain that. So as soon as Rashad has cleaned up, he will come over here and give us a little bit of an interview. You can look at him making sure that his area is clean. Just turn the camera a little bit, how he's hard at work, making sure. And you know what I love seeing? He is smiling. He is smiling. It's not Chef Screw.
Not Chef Screw, but
no. He's smiling. He's smiling. And it looks like he had a good time. It was a lot of pressure. But at the end of it, he can say that he did it. And he did well. Right, Rashad? Yes. Hello? You know, Regina would love that we have taken her little hello thing. Regina, don't charge us for that. But indeed, we are excited about what's going on. And as you can see, there are other persons who are plating up. They are ready to just showcase all their meals. And listen to me, I see some deviled eggs.
This plate looks really
I see
colorful.
some deviled eggs. I don't eat egg like that anymore, but I see some creative deviled eggs right here. Yes, indeed. I can tell you that things are happening and things are exciting. Man, woo, look at this. I'm telling you, creativity at its peak and at its core. We're so excited about what's happening here. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, look at this. This looks like another ballotine. This looks like another chicken ballotine right here. And this is this puff, crab puff? I don't even know. But some things are going right here, so too. It all have a dipping sauce. What you not say?
A little kebab.
Yeah, man. A little kebab here. A little kebab there. Yeah, man. I love this. I love this. These carrots also look oblique as well. Yes. Oh, yes. I see some fried chicken. Fried chicken is there as well. These deviled eggs look so lovely. So much going on, ladies and gentlemen. So much going on, so much going on. And we are loving what we are seeing in this competition. The Hart College of Hospitality Services Young Skills 2026. And we are viewing the Young Chef Challenge with me, Tobia James, and my co-host, Shamar Brown. How is it going for you, Shamar?
Well, it is going really well, really well. I am happy to see that they are really showcasing their talent, showing what they are made of, and how they are following standard procedure of how things are being done.
Yes.
I am really, really happy to see everybody doing the little cleanliness thing, because
I'm telling you,
as a foodie, really and truly, the little dirty chef them now go work.
It's not going to work at all.
So the fact that they're cleaning, it really amazes me how good they are already.
Yes.
Because just by becoming a chef, that's the first thing.
First thing you learn.
First thing you learn.
That's the first thing you learn.
The first thing you learn.
Yes, man. And if you're going to school and you're not learning that as the first thing, it means that the instructors and the teachers need to go back to school because you can't learn to boil water until you learn how to clean up
the
your
pot.
area. Hello, hello.
You can't boil the water in a dirty pot, you know?
Oh, no, no, no. So you have to learn the clean part of it, the hygienic part of it, the safety and sanitation of it all. That is important. And what them call HACCP is what them call HACCP. How HACCP spell?
H.
Mm-hmm.
And I look at A.
Yeah.
And I again. I look at C.
Yeah.
And I need a C.
Yeah.
And I again. Is that A?
No.
Is that A
no,
or a P?
No.
Is that something?
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
You want to stop it? All right.
So HACCP is HACCP. And what does HACCP mean?
Hazard Critical Control Point.
All right. Listen to me. I never know. I just didn't know it as HACCP. So
and ladies and gentlemen, please note that I know because I don't really, you know.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
So
He started out as
right.
a chef.
Right.
And then he decided that he don't want to cook no more.
Guys, as you can see, I am sweating. The kitchen is not for me. However, I do speak well, so this is for me.
Look here, ladies and gentlemen, back at home, back at work. I hope you are enjoying this time like we are enjoying our time. It is really a privilege to bring this to you, the HCHS Young Skills Competition 2026. You're going to see us again soon because, as I said, persons are plating up, so they are ready to serve. Their serving windows are about to be open. So listen to me. Stick and stay. You're learning a lot from this competition. Listen, some ideas going off, and I see, and I see that there's some persons who want to come to HCHS. So please make HCHS your choice. And if you don't want to come so far, you have Boys Town, you have Leap Center, you have Ebony Park, you have Newport. You have so many other places that you can go because once you make it hard, you have a great start. Thank you so much.
See you soon.
Portland and St. Mary, parishes of hidden gems and untamed beauty. where the northeast trade winds bring daily rain and nature's bounty unfolds in waterfalls, caves, and rivers. Here, Heart NSTA Trust nurtures potential, forging paths to brighter futures.
I am Aston Spencer, Regional Director for Region 2. The region comprises the parishes of Portland, St. Thomas, and St. Mary. In Region 2, we have two fully funded Heart Trust institutions, the Buff Bay Vocational Training Center in Portland and the Port Maria Vocational Training Center in St. Mary. Along with these two fully funded institutions, commonly called the Northeast TVET Cluster, we have 12 community training interventions and 3 HSDE locations within the region.
Port Maria VTC boasts having one of the highest number of qualification plans under NC TVET. We have 216 qualifications and 1 assured program under City and Guilds. Buff Bay VTC has 125 programs. So we have a variety of training opportunities here at the center. We specialize in many sectors: hospitality and tourism, logistics and transportation, services, as well as agriculture. Currently, Port Maria VTC has several programs ranging from level 5 all the way to level 2 programs. And we do have short courses, otherwise known as job qualifications. Under the level 5 umbrella, we train in business administration as well as project management in construction, which is recently added to our suite of programs. For level 4, we offer business administration, training and assessment, as well as the construction-related programs, electrical installation, and building contractor. We are seeking to upskill the persons in our communities. And so we start from level 2 all the way up to level 4 for some of these primary programs. Auto mechanic is one of the programs that we are the only ones offering it on the Northern Belt. And so we are also building out our electric vehicle and hybrid maintenance program, which was recently added through a partnership with the JPS Foundation. We are looking to upskill persons in early childhood education all the way from level 2 all the way up to level 3. We also provide supervisory management and other business areas, accounting, events planning and management, just to name a few. We are in the hospitality mecca of the region, and so we offer housekeeping programs, housekeeping operation level 2 to level 3, as well as food and beverage management services, butler services, again one of our flagship programs. We also offer commis chef and chef de partie programs at our Buff Bay campus. All in all, the Port Maria and the Buff Bay Vocational Training Center, we are the site for excellence in the region. We offer training, assessment, and certification to the National Vocational Qualification Standard of Jamaica.
From coast to mountain, there's space to grow. Heart is building a future that mirrors the landscape, diverse, rich, and full of potential.
My name is Aljanil Horton. I completed the course Welding and Fabrication Level 2 and Level 3. Receiving certification from the Heart NSTA Trust really gives you the edge in the work field. The institution really supplies you with a lot of skills and attributes that give you really the advantage over many others when applying for jobs in the field.
The High School Diploma Equivalency Program brings hope to those who seek a second chance, bridging the gap between dreams and reality in these rain-fed lands.
A word that would describe my time here at the Heart NSTA Trust, especially at the Port Maria VTC, would be empowering. The training that I received here was such high quality that it helped to build me as a person and to build me as a professional in the TVET industry. So much so that I am now a part of the team here as a member of the Teach for Heart cohort as a junior instructor.
Trainees are the center of what we do at the VTCs, and supporting trainee development is second nature. We have various programs and services that we provide our trainees to ensure that they are ready for the world of work. We look at the holistic self. TVET focuses on knowledge, skills, and attitudes. And so we're already taking care of the knowledge and the skills in the classroom. But the attitudes, we support that by having core skills developmental sessions. We have on-the-job training and work experience training. We also support them by other welfare-based programs. Recently, we hosted a health fair on campus to support the wellness, mental and physical wellness of our trainees. And this was an opportunity for us to bring in mental health support services and to also bring in doctors and dentists so that our trainees can know that we are supporting their holistic development. These are just some ways that we support the recruitment for jobs after they have completed their training, because one of the main pillars of HEART is the E, and that's employment. Additionally, I must mention that we also have a robust network of entrepreneurial support. And so we have the Trainee Grant Startup Program that we support our trainees so that they can own their own businesses and operate it in a profitable way.
There's a world of opportunities here at HEART. So if you're seeking to upskill yourself or even to find your first skill, HEART NSTA Trust is the place to be.
At the HEART NSTA Trust Region 2, we are committed to building Jamaica by building Jamaicans. One skill, one opportunity, one success story at a time. We look forward to partnering with you on your journey to success.
From the hidden caves to the highest peaks, Heart NSTA Trust builds bridges of opportunity where nature's rhythm meets human ambition and every dream finds its voice. Be smart and choose Heart.
Are you done that saying, so you try one? Stand up right side of your food. Oh, okay. We name them the funny? Pass it to me, my love.
tell me when you toast at 10 o'clock, I go home now. Now how much?
That's it.
Now 15 minutes over here.
Resilience, hope, and a transformation in the heart of the island. In the heart of this paradise, many people face challenges, limited opportunities, economic hardships, and the need for skill development. But where there are challenges, there are also solutions. And that's where Heart NSTA Trust makes a difference.
Hi, I am Charlene Mohan, Regional Director for Region 6, that's Clarendon and St. Catherine. In Region
But he'll take you on that journey. So help me welcome Dr. Partridge. Welcome, Dr. Partridge.
Miss Riley and I have been knowing each other 43 years, so she still can't pronounce English. Anyway, good morning. And so we're going to get started right away. First up. Okay. This is a presentation by Flames to the Future, Cultivating Talent, Crafting Resilience, and Rooted in Tradition, the 2026 Symposium. And it's struck by Harding TSA Trust and College of Hospitality Services. Next slide. And that's me. Before I had a doctorate and all that, I was a chef. I cooked for a long time, so that's what I did. So, go back. We're going to talk about apocalyptic foods and the culinary landscape. And that landscape is changing very, very fast. Anybody older than 50 can remember when foods that you bought in a package, you could see it in the package. Today, you can't see food in the package. It's always fully branded on this side and everything. And if you open a package of chips, if you didn't eat them all in a day, they will stale tomorrow. Now they'll last 2 years if you want them to. And all that has to do with the change in food. Next slide. A future kitchen after the apocalypse. You'll be sitting there, foods in jars, very few canned food, if any. But this is years after apocalypse, so you're sitting there, and basically this is what you're going to be doing. When apocalypse hits, everything that you know of now will not be working. Everything above ground, if you're still here, will be inedible. So the problem is, as of today, the global powers are looking to try to set up food to be here when the apocalypse hits. Oh, I need that. Okay. So it's, you know, there are certain types of truths we live in. We live in political truths and personal truths, but objective truths are what you have to understand. It's like one objective truth that nobody wants to realize that everybody in this room will be dead one day. Your personal truth is that you're going to live forever, but the objective truth is that. So that's what happens when it comes to food. The personal truth is that you eat what you like and you say, no, I don't want to eat that. This ain't working. So it does that. So when you want to try to make changes in people's lives, if their personal truth outweighs their objective truth, nothing changes. So then you have to have a situation like Melissa, who said, oh man, I have to build a better house next time, right? But the objective truth is that hurricanes are coming, climate is changing, you need to change your attitude about what you do, what you live, and what you accept as part of who you are. And the younger people, their chances are much better than mine as you go on to see. And so the biggest change will have to come with the younger people. All right? I remember when there was no such thing as a smartphone. If you wanted a phone call, you had to be at home and pick it up from a receiver. If you weren't at home, you didn't get a phone call. Now you get a phone call anywhere in the
So today's presenter, Dr. Timothy Partridge, and he is a culinary expert, taught for many years, an educator as well, culinarian, and he will take you on that journey up. I mean, sometimes it's that word, but he'll take you on that journey. So help me welcome Dr. Partridge. Welcome, Dr. Partridge.
Miss Ronnie and I've been knowing each other 43 years, so, and she still can't pronounce English. Anyway, good morning. And so, we're going to get started right away. First slide. Okay. This is a presentation by Flames to the Future, Cultivating Talent, Crafting Resilience, and Rooted in Tradition, the 2026 Symposium. And it's by Harding TSA Trust, College of Hospitality Services. Next slide. And that's me. Before I had a doctorate and all that, I was a chef. I cooked for a long time, so that's what I did. Okay. We're going to talk about apocalyptic foods and the culinary landscape. And that landscape is changing very, very fast. Anybody older than 50 can remember when foods that you bought in a package, you could see it in the package. Today, you can't see food in the package. It's always fully branded. You'll be sitting there, foods in jars, very few cans. So you're sitting there, and basically this is what you're going to be doing. When apocalypse hits, everything that you know of now will not be working. Everything above ground, if you're still here, will be inedible. So the problem is, food to be here when the apocalypse hits. Oh, I need that. Okay. So it's, there's certain. It's like one of the objective truths that nobody wants to realize that everybody in this room will be dead one day. Your personal truth is that you're going to live forever, but the objective truth is that. So that's what happens when it comes to food. The personal truth is that you eat what you like and you say, no, I don't want to eat that, because this ain't working. So it does that. So when you want to try to make changes in people's lives, if their personal truth outweighs their objective truth, nothing changes. So then you have to have a situation like Melissa, who said, oh me, I have to build a better house next time, right? But the objective truth is that hurricanes are coming, climate is changing, you need to change your attitude about what you do, what you live, and what you accept as part of who you are. And the younger people, their chances are much better than mine as you go on to see. And so the biggest change will have to come with the younger people. All right? I remember when there was no such thing as a smartphone. If you wanted a phone call, you had to be at home and pick it up from a receiver. If you weren't at home, you didn't get a phone call. Now you get a phone call anywhere in the world, any time of day, anytime you want one. So these are changes. And so these people, younger people to my right, never knew anything about it. They'd be lost without their smartphone. I leave mine at home, I don't care. They leave theirs at home, they're going back to get it. They can't live without it. So this is a mind change. They're technology natives, we're technology immigrants. So the same thing is happening with food as we know it now. So what happens when we look for food now, most of you eat for what? Why do you eat food? Why do you eat food? Hmm? Why do you eat food? Huh? Speak up louder.
So your body can grab some state energy.
So your body can do something. Why do you eat food?
For sustenance, nutrition.
Why do you eat food? Nobody said because they like it. Because if that's not the case, will you eat anything I give you? Okay, then so you're not eating for sustenance. You eat it because you like to eat.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we are back and we are with four of our competitors. We're just going to interview them a little bit and ask them how they feel about the competition, their names, the institution, and what they have created. So we're going to start right here with Mr. Brown.
Hi, so my name is Rashard Brown. I'm a representative of the HCHS institution. How I felt about the competition? Excited. It was fun. Pure fun, actually. What I made today was a chicken ballantine. So I used the chicken thighs and deboned them. And it is stuffed with green peas and beetroot. String bean and beetroot. I made a garlic yam mash. So I boiled the yam, mash it, add garlic to it, season it. For my veg, I did julienne carrots with oblique okras, and they're glazed with a citrus glaze. And for my sauce, I wanted to go outside of the box, so I used a saltfish, and I made a saltfish cream sauce with capers in it as well. And for my garnish, I used the plantain, and I made a plantain chip.
Excellent. I must say it's the first time I'm seeing the saltfish sauce. It must be interesting. But I wanted to ask you, is it your first time making the filling for the chicken?
I've played around with fillings for the chicken before, but it's my first time using these ingredients.
So how did these ingredients came to life?
Yeah, really, as you can see the green in the dish from the string beans. Chop them up, and you can see the beetroot coming through. So you might see the pinkish coloration, and I think it's blood, but it's actually beetroot.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Brown.
Hello, my name is Akira Martin. I'm a representative of the Hart College of Hospitality Services. And this competition was stressing but fun, and I enjoyed the experience. And for my entree, I made breaded pan-fried chicken with a coconut couscous and a kale and spinach salad with a vinaigrette sauce.
All right, Ms. Akira, thank you so much.
My name is Javon Fullerton. Today, this competition was very stressful and tiring. For my entree today, I created stuffed chicken breast served with Duchess potato with oblique carrots. I also did creamy caper sauce to go along with it.
Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Fullerton.
Good day. My name is Shina Hines, and I'm from the Hart College of Hospitality Service. My main course that I created today is saute supreme chicken breast and also a caper sauce, and also saute veg like zucchini and string beans, and also for the starch we have Leonese sweet potato covered with julienne onions also. And to be honest, my sorry. And to be honest, how I feel about this competition so far, I feel overwhelming. Even though I was rushing, panicking, I still got my dish done on time. So, yes.
Excellent. You have done well. You have done well indeed.
Hi, good day. My name is Mikhail Campbell. I'm from Hart College of Hospitality Service. I created boneless chicken, pan-seared chicken breast in sweet chili coconut sauce and a side of coconut mashed potatoes with with broccolis and cauliflower.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. They have all presented and showcased their food that they made today. And I must say, it is looking really interesting, and I wish I got the opportunity to try it. So once again, stay tuned because we have more interviews to do.
For winter time, how do we preserve food? So today's presenter, Dr. Timothy Partridge, and he is a culinary expert, taught for many years, an educator as well, culinarian, and he will take you on that journey up. I'm tongue-tied with that word, but he'll take you on that journey. So help me welcome Dr. Partridge.
Miss Ronnie, I've been knowing each other for 43 years, so, and she still can't pronounce it. Anyway, good morning. And so, we're going to get started right away. First, okay. This is a presentation by Flames in the Future, Cultivating Talent, Crafting Resilience, and Rooted in Tradition, the 2026 Symposium. And it's struck by Harding TSA Trust, College of Hospitality Service. Next slide. And that's me. Before I had a doctorate and all that, I was a chef. I cooked for a long time. So that's what I did. So, come back. We're going to talk about apocalyptic foods and the culinary landscape. And that landscape is changing very, very fast. Anybody older than 50 can remember when foods that you bought in a package, you could see it in the package. Today, you can't see food in the package. It's always fully branded on this side and everything. And if you open a package of chips, if you didn't eat them all today, they will stale tomorrow. Now they'll last 2 years if you want to. And all that has to do with the change in food. Next slide. A future kitchen after the apocalypse. You'll be sitting there, foods in jars, very few canned food, if any. But this is years after apocalypse, so you're sitting there, and basically this is what you're going to be doing. When apocalypse hits, everything that you know of now will not be working. Everything above ground, if you're still here, will be inedible. So the problem is, as of today, the global powers are looking to try to set up food to be here when the apocalypse hits. Oh, I need that. Okay. So it's, you know, there are certain types of truths we live in. We live in political truths and personal truths, but objective truths are what you have to understand. It's like one objective truth that nobody wants to realize that everybody in this room will be dead one day. Your personal truth is you're going to live forever, but the objective truth is that. So that's what happens when it comes to food. The personal truth is that you eat what you like and you say, no, I don't want to eat that. This ain't working. So it does that. So when you want to try to make changes in people's lives, if their personal truth outweighs their objective truth, nothing changes. So then you have to have a situation like Melissa, who said, oh man, I have to build a better house next time. Right? But the objective truth is that hurricanes are coming, climate is changing, you need to change your attitude about what you do, what you live, and what you accept as part of who you are. And the younger people, their chances are much better than mine as you go on to see. And so the biggest change will have to come with the younger people. All right? I remember when there was no such thing as a smartphone. If you wanted a phone call, you had to be at home and pick it up from the receiver. If you weren't at home, you didn't get a phone call. Now you get a phone call anywhere in the world, any time of day, anytime you want. So these are changes. And so these people, younger people to my right, never knew anything about that. They'd be lost without their smartphone. I leave mine at home, I don't care. They leave theirs at home, they're going back to get it. They can't live without it. So this is a mind change. They're technology natives, we're technology immigrants. So the same thing is happening with food as we know it now. So what happens when we look for food now, most of you eat for what? Why do you eat food? Why do you eat food? Why do you eat food? Huh? Speak up loud.
So your body can grab some state energy.
So your body can do something. Why do you eat food?
For sustenance, nutrition.
Why do you eat food? Nobody said because they like it. Because if that's not the case, will you eat anything I give you? Okay, then so you're not eating for sustenance. You eat it because you like to eat, and food is good, and since you have alternatives, you can pick what you want to eat. Humans are the only animal on the planet that get to choose their food. Do you know that? We're the only animals on the planet that get to choose our food. All other animals eat what they're instinctively or genetically driven to eat. So we make choices in what we want to eat, how we want to eat, when we want to eat, where we want to eat. No other animal on the planet can do that, right? Your dog in your yard eats when you give him food. He eats what you give him. And if you don't eat that, he will sooner or later if you don't give him anything else. We don't do that as humans. So the big thing that's happening in apocalyptic foods, which we know is sometime coming. If you understand the global atmosphere now with Iran and nuclear and and Russia and all this. That's a possibility. So if you understand the objective truth, you will know that there's a possibility of that happening. And so what happens is, in the world of food, and I'm going to have to put this down, they're starting to create things for just in case. But they're out there today for you to see and enjoy, and they're watching, the market is watching, and people are watching to see what's popular, what's not, and what have you. So when you're eating a bag of chips, how do you think they keep them fresh for 6 months or a year? How do they do that?
They preserve them and then they put them in a vacuum sealed with air in there.
Almost. They don't preserve them, they're fresh. They go in the bag. But what happens when they go in the bag? You look inside the bag, what do you see inside the bag? What do you see? Not foil. This is the scientific term. It's lined with what we call polymers. These are polymers in here. That's why the chips went from 50 cents to $1.25, because it costs more to packaging than the chips are worth. Right? So that is polymers in here. This is a scientific coating that adjusts the air inside to maintain the air based on wherever you put it. In a store with light, dark places, what have you, the polymers react inside to maintain the air quality in here so that the chips stay fresh. The chips go fresh when they're not in what? When the air is not what? Okay, what do we breathe to live? Huh? No, we don't. What do you breathe to live? The primary, what you call air is what?
Mixture
No,
of gases.
nitrogen. The air you breathe is 78% nitrogen. They pack them with nitrogen and then put the polymers in there, and that's what keeps them fresh. Look it up. 78% air you breathe is nitrogen, not oxygen. Right, so what happens is when you see these little packets like this, and they're lined like this, and you can't see the food anymore. They're for base. And so we have some things up here for that, and you'll get to taste them. We have this right here. It is good until, well, it was packed in 24. And you want to try it today, it's still good today. If you want to bunker out after the thing, you'll be hunting down. You'll pay big for this. Lemon, these type of things happen. And so the resist. Grandparents stuff in here have a root cellar, put certain things, but you know what a root cellar is? Yeah. Put sweet potatoes into lead and finish right. So what happens is, fiber magnets, stocking chia seeds and other keep the digestive system moving under stress. Analog, baked sourdough, fermented vegetables again. We're going back to actually cooking. Most of us are not, but most people are going back to learn how to ferment dough and do all this type of thing. How to live on. And so the thing that you didn't want to eat, you'll start eating it. You will learn to bake it. Of a home cooked meal where everything is chaotic. If it's just chocolate out there, the only thing that's going to comfort you is the quality of food. There was a time when there was only a couple of things that they could put in. They would put chicken in a can, water, and crackers. That was their meal. Now, if you don't remember when the thing that was developed, which one of the first was called Tang. Anybody remember Tang? Tang was the first thing they sent into outer space. that they reconstituted with water and drank orange juice because they could dehydrate it. So they did that. So from then on, they started doing different type of things for space travel. So space travel is the space travel and the nuclear war is dynamics to drive apocalyptic foods. You understand what I'm saying? So when if there's a flood, none of these packages will be interrupted with the flood. You just have, if you find one land on the bank after the flood, eat it, it'll be fine. They're vacuum sealed. You have to have a little strength to open it. So they're good to eat. At any temperature, cold or hot, because of what inside of it? The pollen. All right, I want you to remember that. So when you look at this, we're going back to try to make this happen. We're going to build this up. We want people, because if all of us are in a room together, at least we know we have a good meal, that will soften the blow. That's what they do in prisons now. Prisons, one of the biggest things that causes a riot in prison is the food. So what happens is, psychologically, we've been in and we discovered that if you give them a varied menu, pancakes, they don't just eat hard. Whether you have a comfort drink, what's your comfort food? Huh? Fried chicken is your comfort food. What's your ice cream? What's your comfort food? Comfort food over here? Huh? Chocolate. Oh yeah. So everybody has that. So they're trying to come up with things to do. I'll tell you something about the lemon chicken today. Next slide. The end of the world has a specific space, and then exactly gourmet. You know, we get gourmet space. And what we have here is, if you want lamb, it might be just in a peak. You just take it out. You get a quick place of lamb, and that's it. We can, in the research that we're doing, get everything a peak. It might, freeze-dried coffee. But what happens is, we got an onion peel. You have onion powder already, right? Garlic powder. All that can be turned into a peel itself. Or you can take garlic peels now. Certain things have already worked on to do that. But if garlic helps your blood pressure, you can take it in a peel. You don't have to eat what? Raw garlic. So a lot of these things are around you, you just take them as convenience, but the science behind that is to do what? If I take a peel like this of garlic with 2,500 milligrams of garlic, how much fresh garlic would I have to eat to get 2,500 milligrams? That's what we do. So we take a pot, because making it nutrient dense. Because you don't really need fried chicken to live. You need what? All right? You need the protein. The fried chicken just dresses it up. But you really need protein. You need the what? In the ice cream. You need the what? The protein in the ice cream. That's what you need. You need protein, fats, carbohydrates. That's what you live on. But we dress it up in different things. So what happens is, when the global supply chain collapses and the supermarket are back, the culinary landscape shifts from aesthetic pleasure to survival chemistry. You know, that's what happens when, in the U.S., when somebody says there's a storm coming, people buy three things: milk, bread, and eggs. I don't understand. What can I do with milk, bread, and eggs if there's no power? But that's what it is, by milk, bread, and eggs. I'm looking for hard cheeses, dried salamis, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Canned fruit, good dry fruit especially. So there's something can last. But people do that. So in an apocalyptic scenery, cooking because of actor high stakes engineer. Here's a breakdown of how we will eat when the world stops. I'm gonna show you this. When the world stops, and we don't hope it's not soon, but it will, we will do what? Show them this one. Right here.
Vermin.
Potatoes, from Cooper, and a chicken. On the market, in other places in the world, because of this what?
Protein.
It's what?
Protein.
It's protein.
Soldiers eat it.
It's the highest protein thing you can eat. And there, people of our color eat it on a regular basis. I've eaten banana grubs, I've eaten locusts, all that kind of stuff when I was in Africa. And you, if you want protein, I'm talking about they give you a bunch of protein real quick. Versus trying to kill a cow, kill a goat, cook it forever, overcook it, and then all the protein is gone because what happened? Right. It gets into your body and you can't, there's nothing for it to digest. But these right here, you need to try something. Oh, they love banana trees all the time. If you see a banana plant that falls off, if you open it up, you see banana grubs inside it. Anybody ever seen it? You see it? Somebody seen it? Or you don't open them up? Yeah. In Africa, we open them up and eat. It's not a nice. Put them on sticks, put them on skewers, grill them. Okay. See, that's because the populace hadn't hit yet. You know what I'm saying? Populace. Let me ask you this. Who has had to eat something since Melissa came that you didn't eat before? Since Melissa came, who has had to change their diet or have eaten something that you normally would not have eaten before Melissa?
Well, not normally eat, but eat more of.
Yeah.
And I remember a trainee of mine said that they don't want to see tin mackerel ever in their entire life because they have had to eat more tin food, corned beef and mackerel.
Right.
Since Melissa.
Right.
In their whole life.
It's not that I never had it before, like she said, but I was eating a lot of frozen veg, whereas I wouldn't normally use frozen veg.
All right. So you change it based on the surrounding that you have. So what happens is, when you see this,
What is that thing in the rear, the back?
a chest.
What's that?
That is it's a bug itself. It's a larva. It's a larva. These are larvae up here. So, you know the one that comes out every day? Yeah, that's the name. And that right there is tiny frogs up there at the top. Huh? Yeah. It's protein. You just don't have to. And I remember a termite, high protein. You know what I'm saying? This is what happened. So they'll be more ready for the apocalypse because they're not going to miss anything. Next slide. In a post-collapse world, the focus is from calorie counting. Ooh, I can't eat that. That give me too much weight, so I can't eat that. That's too heavy. I ain't gonna count. I only want 2,000 calories. 2, nutrient density and bioavailability. When you leave word nutrient density because they are what really has to happen. Who in here takes a nutrient-dense pill? Everybody takes vitamin E, vitamin C. Everybody take none of that? Right. Why? No, you take it because you don't want to eat that many oranges. So you get some of the nutrient dense in a pill form. Otherwise, the amount you take with one vitamin C pill is how many oranges? Yeah. You don't want to eat that many oranges. Right? Same thing with potassium. Potassium is the other one in bananas, but to get enough potassium, how many bananas you have to eat every day? You have to eat about 3 bananas a day, minimum. Vitamin D is another thing. All these things, everything that you want to need to live on is in food. We just don't eat that food. We decide we want to eat this versus that. The doctor said, well, you know, your vitamin E is low. He said, instead of you eating more fish, you go out and buy vitamin E pill. Omega-3 oil, all that stuff. We got all that up here. So what happens is, the rise of canned goods, when we smock, spam, and canned pizza today, an apocalypse there go. Canned food provide a sterile environment that prevents microbial spoil. But what happens to canned goods above ground in the nuclear reaction? Now the apocalypse could be anything. It could be nuclear, it could be Melissa. Melissa could have been apocalyptic. But so canned goods would have lasted unless they were made of what? Had an iron seal or tin seal and they would have rusted. But they'll last. But in a war where you send out nuclear radiation, cans won't last. You might as well throw them away. You need something that will resist radiation. And so what happens is in the protein gap, that first line on the table, fresh meat disappears. Fresh meat disappears. So if you're used to eating fresh meat, once apocalypse comes, forget about it. Goats die, cows die, horses die, moose, elk, whatever you've been eating, pork, all that dies. It disappears from the earth. Then you have humans turn to eating insects and legumes. That's what I showed you. You return to eating that because when there's no living fresh meat, when there's a lot of living fresh meat, we don't need to eat as many what? Insects and legumes, because they're the next provider of protein. You understand? Legumes, beans, rice and peas, this type of thing, that's what a legume is. And what happens is, crickets, for instance, you hear them all the time. You never think of them as an appetizer for dinner, do you? You will when the apocalypse comes. And so what happens is, crickets, for instance, look what they offer. Read that for me, the first line. Read number 2. The protein gap. Read it loud so everybody can hear it. Louder. No, the protein gap. Read that.
Protein gap. Fresh meat disappears. Humans turn to.
There you go. It's working.
Protein gap.
He said it's working.
It's working.
Fresh meat disappears. Humans turn to eat them. But I already. Protein gap. Fresh meat disappears. Humans turn to eat them off. Eating insects and legumes. Crickets, for instance, offers a complete amino acid profile and requires significantly less water and feeds the bovine liver stock.
We need complete amino acid as humans to live, right? Animals provide that for us. But crickets provide more than any goat, any cow, any chicken. All right? So it's much easier to get crickets and put them in a jar instead of playing with them and say, oh, tomorrow's dinner. All right? It's just a mental thing. It's just a mental thing. The vitamin challenge, read that. Yes, you do. Why you? Because you're in school, you can read. That's why. Read it. The vitamin challenge. Huh? Just sit right there and read it. As an educator, everything is a learning moment. And you need to know it more than I do. Go ahead, read it. No, you read it. He's got something else to read. Read into the mic. Come on now. You're holding up the program. Let's go. Let's go. It's on. Put it to your mouth in a word.
The vitamin challenge.
Yeah.
Everybody come to our freedom street again. Again, 4 weeks, like.
All the students get ready.
Dandelions, greens, iron, vitamin A and K, and pine needles for vitamin C. T becomes a technical.
So what happens is when we talk about this, and somebody said, well, make sure you relate it to Jamaica. It's related to humans, not necessarily Jamaica. All of this is possible. All this is going to happen to everybody on the planet. Now, the apocalypse will come in different ways. I always believe that the apocalypse will be from aliens coming to the planet. That's right. More than, because people don't realize that if they drop an atom bomb here, everybody's going. So I think it's going to be aliens going to come. And they're going to look at it, and so it won't be Jamaicans or Americans, it'll just be earthquakes. And they're going to kill out everybody. So they'll start doing that. So what happens is, scurvy becomes a real threat here. Forest for weeds like dandelion greens, high vitamin A, and pine needles for vitamin C, T becomes a technical necessity. You go out and start looking for this. Right now, we grow callaloo and everything. We grow callaloo and we kill the weed right next to it. It's just as good as the callaloo. So we kill that and we grow the callaloo and put fertilizer. So you can eat all the grass. You see the cow eat the grass, you can eat the same grass as cow eats. That's not a problem. You know, that's right. And then you don't have to worry about scurvy and vitamin C and dandelion greens and all that type of stuff. All that's going to be what you're going to be scrounging for to eat in an apocalypse. All right? So what we're doing, we're changing it. We got this right here. And we'll try that later. Next slide. There's chemical perspectives of this. And like I said, this is a lot about science, but you need to understand what this means. Because science is what's making us, when we go into to work on these foods here, we can only use the science, right? We have to forget about gas and all that kind of stuff, what people like, color and all that. We have to look at the science of what's going to keep you alive. And so we look at this. The chemistry of popular food is a balance against two main enemies. Oxygen, somebody say we breathe all down. Oxygen enemy, and pathogens. What are pathogens? What are pathogens?
The microbiological component associated with that would make it go bad.
Right. Those are pathogens, things that makes food go bad. So what we work on is making sure it's oxygen free, like this, no oxygen, vacuum packed, right? Or dehydrated where air doesn't bother. And so what happens is lipid oxidation, rancidity. This is the biggest threat to long-term food storage. We're getting it there. We're at 7 years on some food now. Some can go as far as 14. And we're working on it. We're working on 25 years for July. And so what happens is fats and nuts and oils and oxygen create peroxides leading to cardboard tasting toxic compounds. This is why white rice lasts 30 years while brown rice lasts 6 months. That's why we have this right here. Cooked white sticky rice, ready, right outside. Because it lasts better than brown rice. So we won't be doing the brown rice, we're doing the white. And what happens is fats and nuts and oils, we get the lower oils and lowest nuts, lowest fats, and packaging. All right? Then we look at salt and butter. Salt isn't just a seed, it's a chemical barrier. By lowering the water activity of food, salt makes it impossible for bacteria like Clostridium botulinum to thrive. We lower the water content. And so what happens is, we lower the water content, and we dehydrate it to virtually with no water. So you get this right here, liquid bone broth. Now, in the future, if nobody can go above ground, and there's nothing left to do, and we have this like this, how do you think we rehydrate this? Huh? What water? Huh? No, let me cut it short. Urine. They have, in the future, if you're living in a bunker, one of the things is already built. Have you seen it? This is why you got to stay on top of stuff, people. They already have what they call decomposing toilets. All right? Urine is sterile, you know that, right? It's sterile. And so there are people on the planet right now who drink their own urine. There are people who drink their own urine right now. In the northern deserts and places like that. When you urinate, you put it into a barrel, then it's boiled and strained. And it's water. It's water. All right? So you can't say anything about that, because if you eat fish who poop and urinate in the water, and you're eating that already. So it's a thought process. You eat fish who poop and pee in the old water they breathe back in that conversation. So what happens is we take out the water activity of food. We dry it as much as possible, like this right here. This is dried seaweed. This is seaweed. This is, what else I got here? I got these little things here. You know these are? These are quail eggs. All right? And these are duck eggs. So what happens is, once we get the salt out of it, we can do it. None of these nuts are salt. All right? And then we have what we call a Maillard reaction versus survival. Everybody loves a nice, brown, crispy steak, fried chicken, jerk pork, got that nice color to it and everything. You won't see none of that in the pot, because let's say this requires a high heat of 140 to 285 pocket. Fuel is scarce, so we take it through hydrolytic cooking, boiling and stewing, which is much more fuel efficient, but chemically flat in place. And you'll be boiling that in urine and recycling it. That's the only way we'll get it. Because what's going to happen to the ocean? Yeah. So they're telling people, have you noticed how much water has become a major thing now? Buy water, there are all these different types. They'll tell you to put it up. The only thing I would advise you to do is try to get as much water as you can, so you can lower the volume of plastic. Yes. Louder.
Remember that the body takes out when they eat, the body takes out what they don't want, right?
Right.
So the urine is what the body doesn't want. So when the human drinks the urine, what happens to the human body?
It goes right back to it, doesn't go through. You just.
So the person that drinks it doesn't feel sick or anything?
No. Remember, sometimes you have to get graphic with people because of the objective truth. The objective truth is that as a fetus, what do you do? As a fetus, a human fetus does what inside the mother's placenta? Right. And then after you're born, you don't do it, but before you're born, you're feeling you just recycling everything in. Right? Okay. I don't think so. That's what happened. So, life is just a recycle. You know what they call a cycle of life? That's exactly what it is. It's a cycle of life. And your body is a cycle. What are the 3 stages of eating? Ingestion, digestion, and egestion. And then it starts all over again. But you don't have to do the same thing. Some animals do that. They eat and do the same thing. So you won't be able to get a nice brown steak. You'll probably be boiling, or you'll be boiling in that. So you can get about it. There won't be no steakhouses, dirt. There won't be any wood to burn. All right, so we'll be boiling everything. Where you gonna get the water from? You got all the water is right here in the corner, and you drink it all up. First of all, where's the urine going? You have to put it someplace to keep it. And these are realities. Maybe not for me, but for a lot of folks that's still younger. Next slide. The New World menu is localized and seasonal, not by choice, but by geography. This is where you understand about when you say Jamaica and this or this. This is about geography. Pre-apocalypse, you focus on variety and aesthetics. The key ingredient was imported spices and fresh produce. All right? The next one was early caloric densities, canned goods, and refined sugar. The long-term survival says that you're going to be preservation and then forest. That's what you're going to be. You're going to learn in forest. And then salt for many cultures and insects is what you're going to eat. You're going to be looking for salt stuff. You know how to do cows out in the field, how they put the salt block out there for them? And nobody ever puts it, they can't read it or anything, but they know to go there and lick the salt, right? They know that they need salt. We need salt for ourselves. And people say, well, that's high blood pressure. That's not. Salt is not a problem of high blood pressure. Salt is another problem, not high blood pressure. So this is where we'll be doing the new culinary landscape. So what we're going to do now, let me see the next slide, please. We're going to start eating for the sale. All right, so when we think of apocalypse food, we usually picture dusty bunkers, flavorless crackers, but we move through Twitter and I see the signs on the survival has evolved. Today we're looking at resilient pantries, a modern data-driven approach to staying healthy when the world gets underway. So for that, I'm going to start, we're going to do a little start taste test here. Let me see. He's a skeptic. You, sir? Let me see another skeptic. You're a skeptic. You right there, last one in the row there, You're a skeptic. I'm a behaviorist, so I can look at skeptics. Now I got somebody who can't wait to do this. Back there in the corner on the end. And Sarge, come on over here. Oh, Miss Ice Cream, come on. Okay, so what we have up here is a variety of things that you can try to taste. First, let's go. This is gimme. Gimme is just dried seasoning. It's a snack, right? It's flavored, sea salt and teriyaki. All right. So you're gonna take this. First of all, see how sealed it is. See the sealing on it? Look at the seal. Nothing to do. Look at that seal. Look at the seal. Right? Yeah, nothing contains, so don't crush. All right. So it's apocalyptic. You're down in a bunker, and this is what you got to eat. So I'm gonna give you a quail here. I got two flavors. I got soy and I got regular. flavor would you like? You want the soy? That's the soy right there. So you can have that. So open up the seaweed. You're down in the bucket. This is it. See how nice and sealed that is? Doesn't that look lovely? Got your own, you love to get your own pack. No, ain't no knife. Put it from the top. You're in the bucket. There's a pocket. There you go, she got it. You're in the bucket, you can't make that face. You be saying, oh.
It's good.
Uh-huh.
It's good.
Let somebody try me. Go around passing these out to somebody. You haven't got your quail egg over yet? If you don't know what quail is tiny little wild birds. I like that. Eat the quail egg.
It's like
Yeah. Tastes like a hard water egg. That's fine. Yeah. What do you think? Yeah. So what happens is, the foods may not, but all these are nutrient dense. Because, and you wonder why, so when I got quail eggs and I got duck eggs, the reason we don't do chicken eggs is because chickens, above all else, are most cattle to catching diseases and what have you. And these, chickens transfer all their diseases to humans automatically. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. So what happens is when we use chicken eggs and duck eggs and this, we're able to keep them. Is the key. Remember? Not having something to like, just staying healthy. You understand? This is what you want to do. You want to stay healthy. And the only way you're going to stay healthy is eat nutrient-dense food. All right? So that's why we're working on this science to make sure that the food is nutrient-dense. Okay, that's if you like it. Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
So the apocalypse comes, and we foolish black people who live in Jamaica are not in the places where this kind of product is available on the shelf.
The product is available, the technology is out there.
Yes, whichever the technology or the product itself. So what is the next step for people like us?
Create what they call these underground bunkers. That's what you have to do.
Buy this in advance.
Right, yeah, that's what we're buying this in advance. Right, because you have most of the chips you see nowadays are all polymer packed. But you eat them right away. You look on that, they're good to April, but you don't wait till then. You eat them right away, then you buy some more. Well, that's because nothing is here, but if you would start stacking up just in case, nobody does just in case. Very few people do just in case. How many people got 6 months supply of food at home? Nobody. You go to the market every day. Right? You survived barrel, you didn't think I needed to build a house any stronger, then come Melissa and say, oh yeah. So you want to make sure that changes, that you change with the time. Stay abreast of the time. So you understand what it changes. There's a constant change in what we're doing. So what I'm going to do next is, this right here is bone broth. Dehydrated bone broth. So let me have, hold on this time. Back there. I see people dropping their head already. Right, Right there with the camera. Yeah. On that side. You don't have to mix something here. Now this is gluten-free. In the box, we don't want nobody to get sick out of it, so we make sure it's gluten-free. Now, you can tolerate the gluten, it don't make a difference. You can't, you make it gluten-free. All right, so we have bone broth. In this one little package here, I can serve 12 people out of this one little package of bone broth. So that's enough bone broth. So bone broth will take the place of your tea and coffee. So I want you to come over here, look at the package, see I see it, open it up. You said what kind of bone? You just said bone broth. Sure. The bone broth. Okay? Right. So, these cups are way too small. You see something? Let me have one of those cups there. Over there.
So they have to go to the bathroom and pee that stuff and come back. They have to go to the bathroom and pee in the cup and come back.
Bring me a couple of cups right there. Yeah, she'll bring those cups there, because it makes one cup. And so, yeah. Yeah, it makes how much? Read what it says. See how healthy it is? It's on there.
So 7 grams protein, 5 grams collagen, beef flavor. Okay. So 1 stick in 1 cup of broth, 1 cup of water. I'm guessing that's 8 ounces. It doesn't say.
Right.
Yeah, where it says you.
So it's beef flavor.
So would it be 1 per cup?
1 per cup. Yeah. And 1 cup gives you 10 grams of protein.
What? That's good. 10 grams. Not bad. Not bad.
Oh no, it says river grass.
You're in the bunker now.
And a couple of it's very strong.
Okay.
And that's solar heated water. Solar heated water.
Recycle this.
Ah.
Not this. Not this. All right, here you go. Now this 10 grams of protein and collagen will take the place of what? Beef. Piece of beef or piece of chicken.
Oh, so it's beef and chicken together?
No, it's all, because beef, chicken, pork, all of it is just literally protein. It doesn't make it, we just give it a name, but it's still just protein.
So we mix it, right?
Yeah, mix it up.
Well, maybe look like we should have done mix it with little water. It I get a little bit lumpy.
You're not scared here. Is it good? You think you need more room?
I'm just trying to see if I can get some. It have like a little lump in there, so we're trying to
Right.
the chunks.
It's
It's what?
It says the next time you want to add the water to the product. Don't add the product to the water. Always, whenever you're making something instant, what do? You add the water to the product. All my cooking friends make.
Right, because you have to rub it out. Okay.
It's hot now.
Bottoms up. All right, so the bone broth is ready. Sounds like fitting more salt, but it's not. It's actually really good. So now for the testing. It tastes a bit like soup tea. That's what it is.
Like, but at least it brings a smile to your face. At least you like it.
It's nice.
Yes,
So
I'm
it's
saying
basically
it's like
like
a bit of tea, but a bit of broth. So I made this combination of saying it tastes like soup tea.
you know what, this more relatable for the younger crowd. This tastes like the liquid from the instant cup noodles. You know that liquid that when you the beef flavored instant cup noodles. It has similar taste, but you can definitely taste it's very rich in the beef flavor.
Why don't we have the noodles to go with it?
Because
Apocalyptic.
Because it's apocalyptic. Flour and wheat all gone. And then we got them for that.
And this is the important part, not the noodles.
Right.
The noodle is spoiled.
Right. This is the part that's important to you.
I thought it was going to be a little bit more salty, but I'm happy that it's not because I'm not a fan of salt.
Right. No, it won't be salt. It won't be salt. It'll be just a flavor.
Right.
It's concentrated. Concentrated keep boiling down and drying until it gets all the water out. Once the water out, all we have left is the flavors of the fat and the protein. And that's why it was kind of lumpy, because it had some fat in it to give it flavor. All flavor is carried by fat. Anything that's fat-free has added additional phosphorus to it. All flavors carried by fat.
But it's good.
Yeah. Well, take it with you and finish it.
Right. You need to get your broth, your bone broth beef flavor. Right.
And that is lunch.
That is lunch.
That is
Right.
lunch.
Each person should get that cup for lunch.
So, what we're trying to do, and we're doing this over and over, is working toward people being healthy. Because what happens is, in the case of apocalypse, we're all living underground. One person getting sick could spread out throughout the whole underground. So the healthier that you're eating and the healthier that you are, will be an important part of that. So we're trying to make sure that the food does not get contaminated in any way or such. Like that. Next page. For decades, we've worked on this. We thought that calories was what's going to be important. So what happened is, if it didn't right, it was good enough. We rely on heavy cans and MRE. MRE is something that's been developed by the military called meal ready to eat. MRE, meal ready to eat. So what happens is we take the meal ready to eat, we shift it towards bioresilience. We're not looking for foods for fuel, we're looking for foods that protect our gut health. And what is the newest thing out that protects your gut health? It's on the market now, and we're trying to make that instant, and we're working on it.
Yogurt.
Protect your gut health.
Yogurt.
Yogurt, and this is something else. Probiotics in what form? No, it's you drink it.
Kefir.
Right?
Kefir.
Kefir is one, but this is not the dairy. Okay. It comes in bottles. What is it? It's a tea. You drink it. You form a probiotic. Okay. So we're not looking for fuel, we're looking for foods that protect our gut, keep our minds sharp, and prevent survival burnout that comes from poor nutrition. And so what happens is, everything is now designed for your health, okay? Everything for your health. And so what happens is, one of the healthiest things you can eat has the highest protein level, a duck egg. How many eat duck eggs? Let me ask these people back here. Oh, okay. Who's eating the duck egg? You have? Okay. You've eaten the duck egg? You eat on a regular basis or just ate one? For breakfast today? That's duck egg for breakfast. All right. We're going to let you three try duck egg. One for you. One for you. One for you. Who hasn't had duck egg? Come, madam. Right? Yeah. Well, that's, well, okay, try this. Now these duck eggs were packed and they're good until, we'll put a short date on so they can sell now, but these are good until August of this year. Get the shell on them. Somebody gonna be a tricky other egg in this buffalo, you don't hear it open. Let me do this. Give me your egg. Here you go. Happy you. We got to it over.
I had an egg for breakfast this morning. What is this red thing in it? What is that red thing in it?
It's a dog. It's a baby dog.
Okay. Put the shells here. That's just the way it's cooked. That's part of the cooking process. Just feel. Are you feeling already? Okay. What do you think? It's very preservative for you. Not in this. Not in this. What does salt do to the body? It draws water. Right. You don't like it? You don't like it? Okay. That didn't go over too well. Who else want to try? Sarge? The lady behind you, Sarge, took it right at you looking dead at you. Don't do it. Something else. We'll try you with something else. Who? You want to try? Half right. Grab a peel.
No sauce?
It's saucy. Remember that you eat it here because you got a choice. You was a bunker and said Dave's breakfast is duck eggs. Or you can go outside and eat it. That's right. So we got that. Oh, it's and I'm sure you have it here. Anybody ever figured out yet what it is? Fermented probiotic tea. What is it? Kombucha. You ever drink kombucha? Nobody?
Oh, yeah.
Kombucha?
Oh, yeah.
My cameraman over here is on top of it. Kombucha is a fermented probiotic tea that you can drink on a regular basis. And you need that because some of the things we've discovered in this, and all this food discovery came about after COVID. And I got very interested in it, so I went into research and went to the companies and And so we're doing a lot of research. What we found is that all the living that you need to do happens in your gut. That's where all the living things are. And if nothing living goes down there, the rest of the body dies. So what happens is, there's this new trend. Have you heard that they say that cancer is directly related to what you eat? Have anybody heard that news?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. If everybody does this, touch your arm right here. What is that? What is that? No, that's muscle. That's protein. Inside of that are living cells, right? These living cells are manifested in you with this one big thing that you think you are. But there's millions of living cells inside your body, right? Am I right? Right. Each one of those living cells needs something to eat to continue living. Where are the dead cells on your body at? They come out in the form of what? Nails and hair. Dead skin on top of it. Everything below that outside is a living cell. So what we discovered is that we did research in places where people eat food that is more raw than well done. And the incidence of cancer is lower, but people eat more raw foods than they do cooked food. Japan, West Africa, East Africa, places like that where food is cooked. You know, the Maasai drink blood and milk together for their protein. They cut the cow and drink the blood, they drink milk and blood. And so what happens is the Japanese eat raw fish, the Philippines, they all eat fish very lightly, eat all that. So what happens is, in this science, if you don't put enough living things in your body for your cells to eat, then that is eating dead stuff, and it's just chewing and letting it go. And so what happens is the cells, which is what cancer is, white, I mean, somebody know where, I'm sorry for that situation. But what is cancer literally? It is what? What is cancer literally?
Accumulation of dead cells.
Right. Accumulation of dead cells, but the white cells, a rapid growth of white cells, eating what? Eating the red cells. That's what it is. And that's because the white cells are the most aggressive cells. If you got a cut on your hand, the white cells go there and eat up that bacteria. Well, they are constantly looking for something to eat. And if you don't feed them on a regular basis, they turn and eat themselves. So we tell people, don't eat so much well-done food all the time. Eat salad, eat an apple, eat something live every day. It doesn't take as much as you think, but they say, eat an apple a day keeps the doctor away. All this thing is live. So what happens is, kombucha is a live probiotic that you can eat. It puts these live things in your gut. It breaks down the food enough so that the white cells and all the cells can live off of it. That's what it does. So we're trying to do that with food. So we change the concept of how food is prepared. You change how you're physically able to do that. If you don't believe me, you can look up all. I'm not just spouting. I'm giving you science. I'm giving you objectionable truth. It's like me. Prostate cancer is a primary thing with me. In tomatoes, there's a thing called lycopene. That if you eat enough tomato sauce, you get enough lycopene to prevent prostate cancer. So Italian men have very little prostate cancer because they eat tomato sauce all the time. Look it up. So everything that we need to stay healthy is in the food. We just have to mentally change that. So what happens is, in the apocalypse, you can have your personal apocalypse and it'll change what you eat. Your doctor tells you, they tell you you got type 1 diabetes. What is that? That's your personal apocalypse. And the first thing you do is tell you to do what? Change your diet. He don't say move. He don't say buy a new car. He don't say go up, live upstairs or downstairs. He said change your diet. And so what happens is when we're working on this food, we're working on these things in case of apocalypse, but you have your personal apocalypse. If anybody got diabetes or high blood pressure, that's a personal apocalypse that can be changed by just how you change your diet. Because the more you stress about having diabetes and high blood pressure, the worse it gets. So if you start eating better, say, oh, this is good. All right, so we're going to keep on with that. So this is what we're talking about here. When you don't have enough the helium sorting track, most of the energy racks are packed with salt and seeing shelf life, providing nearly double the day recommended. This leads to systemic inflation and brain problems within just a week. Furthermore, traditional canning process, while reliable, heat strip up to 80% of the essential vitamins like folate and vitamin C, leaving you fed but malnourished. So when you eat your canned mackerel and corned beef and all that, it's already cooked in the can, has no nutrient value. It's just fish. So you want to eat nutrient value. So they tell you to stop eating that. But in cases of survival, then you have to miss it.
Even let's say sardines or mackerel, what is the protein content? You're saying that's dead?
Yeah, what happens with that, because there's in there, they're normally packed with what? Oil, and things like that. So that's where the nutrients come from. And there's the oil. When you see a sardine is not a fish. A sardine, they're just small fish that they catch and call them sardines. They can be hairy, they can be anything. They're just small fish. There's no sardine really.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's just small fish. Yeah. So we don't do that. So the fat in there is what they preserve. That's why they cook it in the can. So the oil in the fish stays in the can. Versus cooking outside the impact can. So that the fish oil stays in it. Because all oil, if you cook it, rises to the top and separates. But once you cook it in there, that's why they put it in there. So what happens is, if you eat like that, you'll be fed. How many are full every day, but still have health problems? A lot of people. They're full every day but have health problems. All right, so you want to make sure that doesn't happen. Let's go next. The reason I'm saying the helium, the acid lies and taken out in the metabolic fluid. First we moved to freeze drying, which happened years ago with Tang. Coffee is freeze dried now, 97%. And we did that for 25 years. Protein. Now we're working on the protein level and stuff. That's the main thing. And then we're looking right here, extra virgin olive oil for blood sugar stability, to maintain hormone balance and keep us feeling long. And the price of your metabolism is your engine, you need high tech food. Extra virgin olive oil is the #1 oil that you should be eating if you're working with anything. Coconut oil and all that is okay, but extra virgin olive oil is the #1 oil for your health. All right? For cooking. Yeah, because they make it in different layers. Extra virgin, if you're going to cook with extra virgin, you should do that. You should not make that high heat. Right, it's not a high heat item. But what happens is, how do they serve extra virgin olive oil in Italy? They just eat it. Yeah, they just put it on the salad or they put it on your table. You dip bread in it and they eat it raw. They drink. And so the latest health thing is that you take a spoonful of extra virgin olive oil every day. You heard that? One spoon, yeah. Coconut oil has one problem. What is that? Huh? Right. It's solidified. Extra virgin olive oil does. And so what happens is, the rancidity is what we're looking at in the problem. And that doesn't happen because when you press an olive, you get the oil automatically. But when you do coconut, you have to, you have to water it. And so the processing is what kills it. So that's why that is. All right? Next one.
Doc, I've been meaning to ask you, does the kombucha, does kimchi is the same thing as kombucha? Kimchi is a Korean cabbage dish.
Yeah, it's kimchi provides you a different thing because it's the fermentation part. It's not so much a way, it's a fermentation part, the fermenting of that. When you eat fermented foods, it keeps your gut live. So if you eat sauerkraut and pickles, anything that's fermented is good for you. It's like at my school, back at school now, we got a project going where we're making our own sauerkraut. And sauerkraut is very easy to make. 1 pound of cabbage, 2 teaspoons of salt. Rub it hard, let it sit. Make sure you have enough brine, let it sit. It'll turn into sauerkraut. For a minute, you can eat it right in front of you. All right, so, what's that? I don't know what I said right here. Something about connected with Wi-Fi. So here's a balanced 24-hour plan. We start with steel coat oats, but release energy. Lunch is 10 mackerel, rich in omega-3. Keep the brain calm and focused. Then the dehydrated red lentil stew, which is a nutritional powerhouse. Notice the balance. We aren't just eating to start farming, we're eating to maintain peak physical and cognitive performance. And so that's what it is. And you notice that there is nothing there that's beef, goat, or chicken. Right? You have your omega-3s, which is 10 mackerel. So we're asking you to do that ahead of time. And so we haven't found anything better than the way 10 those foods are now. They'll last a long time. Because all the fish in that, you know, every time you do salmon, the fish are put in there raw and cooked in the can. The steam in the can. So, all right. Next. The ultimate apocalypse crop. The field. Researchers identified this as the ultimate survival crop. It's 25% protein, it heals the soil by fixing nitrogen, and it can be dried and stored for over a decade. While potato provides the calories, spinach provides iron, the field is a reliable workhorse that can sustain a community long term. And it's already being used. And who knows where it's being used at? Who can tell? It's already being used. We put it on the market, but most people don't know it's made from peas. Who knows?
Protein powder?
It's on the market. It's sold at a fast food place. The Impossible Burger by Burger King is pea-based. Yeah, plant-based burger. It's from peas. That's the one that they're using. They use a plant-based burger. Impossible Burger, there's another one in the United States. They're all pea. They're all made. When they say plant-based, 90% of the time it's peas. It's the ultimate one that they're using. So we're making stuff with peas all the time. It's by volume, it has more protein than any other plant on the planet. It's an ultimate apocalypse. And most people don't eat them. Like you were saying, you have them frozen. But the best way to get them is fresh. If not fresh, then frozen. If not frozen, then canned. But you can eat them. Just try it and see how they are when you eat them raw.
Yes.
Right?
You can eat gumbo peas raw.
Yeah.
Raw, nice.
Peas, they're very good raw. Yeah. That was marshy content that if you do little peas and red beans and stuff like that and roast them to the point where they're just nice and crispy, you can eat them just like that. Because they have a marshy content in them. And you lay them out, go on and roast them, they become a nice crunchy snack. And so people do it. And the one they're using now more than any other is chickpeas. Garbanzo beans, chickpeas, garbanzo beans. That's the one they're doing more than that, because it has a high water content. And it also has a hull on it. So after you take that protection, you ever notice that you can peel the and so they're doing that more than anything else. So when you see that in the store, just pick it up and try it. Yes. So, what's my next project? Long bar, Oh, and we'll get down to this. The number one flavor everybody goes for is lemon. Whose favorite flavor is lemon pepper? Lemon pepper. They have this saying that night where everybody loves chicken wings, and lemon pepper wings is everybody's favorite. No egg for chicken? All right, come on.
You mean that's actually chicken in there?
Yes. It's white chunk chicken, lemon, and coarse ground pepper. This is one serving. It has carbohydrates with the protein. Iron, vitamin D, calcium, and protein. And this one pack is 11 grams of protein. 11 grams. Okay, there you go. And normally, in that case, you would eat it out the pack, so here you go.
And you're in the bunker.
We're putting years behind trying to get this out there. And we bring ordinary people off the street and let them taste. We don't tell them what it is. Oh, this is good. Then we have the technology packed. So we're working on making sure that we can get the flavor right as much as we can. But you're not going to have 10 different flavors. You're not. We're going to have one or two flavors. We got lemon pepper because we find that's one of the most peppers that everybody likes, hot and spicy. But you're not going to have 10 different flavors. All right? So we're trying that. And so, what time is it? 11:39. We're going over at 12. Next. So this is what you want to do as we get ready to let load this down. Preparation is more than about this, about foresight. The best strategy is to layer your supply. Keep a foundation of long-term freeze-dried meals. Supplement them with staples you already love. Remember the golden rule. Store what you eat and eat what you store. Nutrition is your first line of defense. You want to stay healthy and you want to stay prepared. That's the key. If you just switch your concept of eating to healthy versus good, you'll change your whole concept, your whole health will change. You don't need ice cream every day. You need ice cream every once in a while. You don't need a tub of ice cream, but you need protein all the time. Every time you put something negative in your body, it has to fight to do that, so it can't ever appreciate the good part. So when we try these things, it's like this snack here. This snack here contains a blend of cranberries, pumpkin seeds, almonds, walnuts, and Brazil nuts. This is a high protein snack designed to give you nuts every day. One of the things they say about eating a handful of nuts, what do they say about nuts eating and of itself? It provides what? Protein and fiber.
Right. The Brazil got selenium. The Brazil also got
and you have
selenium.
selenium. Thank you for using that word. Selenium. All right? So, have we tried everything? Oh, the last one. The Jamaican cake. Right. Now this cooked, sticky white rice. Ready to go. How's the chicken? On the right? Yeah. Now, it's at room temperature, and so it's cooked rice, medium grain rice. This is made by the Chinese and the Koreans. The Asians are doing it because this is their #1 food. So you know they're going to pack the #1 food. This is the basis of what they do. It's non-GMO and what happens. So what happens is, this one is called Bibigo, and it comes just like this, ready to eat. Take the top off. Give everybody a little taste sample of it. There you go. Pull it off. It all the chicken. Okay, so show them what it is. See? This is what it looks like. Cooked, sticky white rice. All right. You got this one? No, just take it right here. Spoon for you. Everybody gets a taste. You got enough? Everybody? You got a spoon? Okay, there you go. You want to eat the ideas first. Maybe you're down in the bunker, you get some broth and pour it. But right now, you might just, this might be just it. You know they got broth in your bunker. Just taste the rice for what it is. Huh? What's wrong with it?
There's no flavor for me. I don't taste no. This is no seeing.
You down in the bunker. They keep forgetting you're down in the bunker. About no flavor, none of this. You're not. This is it for today. How was it with the chicken? Put the chicken down and put the rice down in the sack. Put the rice down in the sack. Yeah, then mix it all up and try it that way. Oh, you do it that way, okay.
All right. Gourmet. Gourmet.
It's good now.
Right.
Lunch is done.
Now this bowl of rice is good until but I know personally that it's good for 3 years.
Oh.
And it's one of the #1 sellers in the United States. It comes in a case of 12. And stores can't keep it because people are looking at that. Their thing is, most people don't know how to cook rice properly. If you take this rice and just mix it, you dump that in a bowl of soup or whatever, it's perfect. So when you add it with the chicken, you get it. So that's what we all want. But all of these things are available. I had this one right here. I brought this just to show you that. This was a sweet chili rice cracker. Right? Same thing. Inside with polymers inside them, and they were good until March 2027. But I got home. right. So that's what we're looking at, ladies and gentlemen. Different type things. So we're going to try to mix some stuff up here and see what we can do if you want to try something. I got a couple of quail in. And so, here you go, sir. About a nice snack of sleep. They'll leave the students, y'all share some for the adults and cry. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. So I have to take care of that. You're good. There's a lot of leaves in there to make sure. Look at it. Try to pass it down the road. There's a lot of them, and you're not in the water here. You need to share them. Come get some.
I got the teriyaki.
Just share them out. Once you open them, that's right. Want to try the broth? You can sit there. I'm going to get the broth. No. I'll pass it. I'll take care of it. Have a seat. Here you go, right here. We'll try here. Take this one. Take this one. Take this one. That's where it comes out really. See, most, in the country doesn't age, most of us eat rice home cooked. That's an Asian style. All right, this is the last slide. So, So, the conclusion of this, hello? Okay. The conclusion of this and the best practice is that you do what? Layer your supplies, foundation of freeze-dried meals and staples like rice and beans. Store what you eat what you store, rotate inventory, and final thought. Nutrition is your first line of defense in any disaster. Nutrition, it has to be healthy. All right? So, and Ms. Rodney, the last slide. You don't want to be ready. This is what most people say. 100 ways to go. Changing pot goes under nuclear. Organic is all in. None of that. Next one. Let's hope we never have to eat. All right? That the popular never come and we'll still eat like we eat now. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. I've enjoyed it. I hope you have.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming. For the students, the action continues by the auditorium. You may go there and you can just network with others as the day progresses. Thank you so much. And one more round of applause for Dr. Carter.
Yeah, because I'm going to be able to talk. All right, so prepare the room for general cleaning. If there's anything you need to do, prepare it while she finishes the bathroom. When she finishes the bathroom, you're going to get to start, all right? All right. You have general cleaning too? All right, so As most general cleaning. One room is being finished now. Alright, and then we're gonna have the other room here. So as soon as she is finished, I don't want general cleaning going on with anybody in here. It's gonna be humble. Alright, so as soon as she is finished, we're going to do one general cleaning here, one down there. Okay. Alright? So gather your things or gather what you can find, and then there's a shortage. So put together what you need for your cleaning process. We have one bathroom? Yes, we shall not so. Okay. Choose from. Now we have pickled beets, that's a must. They must use this in, and they can choose any other tool to create this item, which of course they must play at the end of the day. So this morning they would have started with their challenge, and they have 3 things that they must focus on today. They must prepare an entremet, they must make some miniatures using chocolate confectionery, and the mystery element, of course, which we're looking forward to see how they'll incorporate these ingredients and at the end plate. So far, I can tell you they've been working clean, which is good. Hygiene is very important when you think about food. As it relates to time, I'm not so sure how well they're going with the time, but we have been keeping them abreast of where they are and how much time they have left.
no.
So they were given the opportunity to...
Get on, open the mic and she talking.
Because you're on it. So I was going to tell you that they were given the opportunity to pre-bake their sponge and their base for the entremet cake. So as you see here, she has hers to start working on. And there, she would have started working on her. So they had that to start with a foundation.
Getting any better now, Iris? Getting any better? I'm going to try with it. But man. She's not that in there right now. She's out of the room. You can't close the mic again. The cake not done yet. Them gone. They put the up. They put the cake now up. So what am I doing? I'm going to dress in the cook like. Me?